Hey, good morning, everybody. Let's just fix that. There we are. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, YouTube. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope you're having a great week. Happy Hump Day to you. We are playing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. We are in Dracula's Castle. Looks like we got about 63%, 63.5% of the castle or the game unlocked. So we still have some time with this game. Do me a favor on the way in, guys. Go ahead and smash that follow button. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. Also, I'd appreciate it if you would, on Rumble and YouTube, if you'd smash that like button. Comment. Share my stuff. Let people know that I'm here so I can continue to grow and get better at what I'm doing. Pardon me. And like I said, we're playing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. I seem to remember us getting close to dying here, so this, I'm trying to find a save room. How? I don't think it's going to be here, but we'll look. Oh, wait a minute. If that's a health refill. It was close. Okay. Trying to get through this. So this is the last Castlevania game on the Nintendo DS. It would become the last second to last Castlevania game for quite a while. There we go. Ah. So I was hoping to find a save room. This is not a save room. Oh, you know what though? I do have something we can use. I have some of these. Takes me right back to town. I forgot about those. Works for me. Let's just keep going and keep exploring. Why not? This is also probably the last Ecclesia. Now, there's a lot of similarities between this game and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I'm sure anyone who's played both games knows that. You know, the glyphs and the crystals are very similar. I don't know if this is what he was going to go. If Bloodstain was going to be his next Castlevania game, but you can certainly tell. These flea men, I tell you. Something else, but there's, like I said, there's a lot of similarities between this and Bloodstain, which is what he would go on to do next. He is working on Bloodstained 2. Should be interesting. Looking forward to playing that. I will stream that when it comes out because I really enjoy a good Metroidvania. I especially enjoy a good Ecclesia. crap. Trying to get this poison off of me. There we go. Oh, that's right. I can't go that way. Of course, Ecclesia games tend to be very formulaic. Usually, there's 2 or 3 things that get your powers up. One of which is your experience level. One of which is the gear you have, and of course, the other one in this game is going to be the skills that you, the glyphs that you have. Harvested from the bad guys. Another frickin'. Let the poison wear off. Actually, let's go back and recover. I don't like the way this is going already. Oh gosh, I did not pull up Rumble chat. Hey Grizzle, good to see you, buddy. So sorry. I forgot to pull up Rumble chat. Happy Hump Day to you, my friend. Welcome in. Here I am, getting started on the show. I always forget something, it seems like. For all the stuff that as long as I'm doing this, I always seem to forget to turn on the game sound or bring up one of the chats or something like that. It's kind of a pain in the ass that I keep forgetting. But it's my fault. I'm the one who keeps doing it. So it's I got no one to blame here but myself. There we go, up here. I don't want to get poisoned again. Actually, I don't want to take any damage at all if I don't have to. But I'm going to take some hits anyway because it wouldn't be me if I didn't. There we go. Hammer, hammer. Oop. That's so irritating. Oh, really? I'm gonna die. If I keep doing stupid shit like that, I'm going to. It's a cool looking room. Oh, really? Didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. There's no doubt I'm going to have to start over. Ooh. Okay, well, since we got that, might as well. Because we're going to eat it. Well, there's no doubt we were going to eat it there, so. Nothing I can do about it. As for a change of pace, let's go up actually and see what's on the other side of the wall man up there after we whipped him. There's a lot of things about this game that are a little different from your traditional Metroidvania. Most in particular being that not all the enemies are defeated just by keep smacking them until they die. Some of them do have little caveats and little things in there. It shows the wrong weapon there. I hit the wrong button there. Okay, looks like we can go up there, but we don't have the right ability yet. Go. Okay. What's on the other side? Damn. I need to get it. Oh, come on. Really? I hit... Dickhead. I'll take the level up. What we really need are some save rooms.
Time to feed.
Or transport room. I'll take that as well. Wrong. What we can do about it. All right. I did see there was something. Crap. go. Oop, I thought I'd hit a thing there. I guess not. Oh, come on. Bitch. The Tin Man's a pain in the ass. There you go, that was easier. Okay, as I said, is there anything here? Oh. Free room here. Looks like there's a power. Hanged Man ring. Okay. Don't know quite what that's for, but it's all right. Yeah, you need to get the rapier out for those guys. Oh, come on. Kind of nuts. Hey there, Hadayama. Thank you for coming in. Happy day to you, my friend. Here we go. Oh, come on. Got her. No idea. Oh, wait. Oh, you keep going. Gotta have the right thing equipped with them. My God. I keep wasting these tickets, but good Lord. They are just punishing. I'm doing fine, man. Didn't sleep with a damn last night, but I'll get over it. Gotta get better stuff. That's all there is to it. I'm missing some pretty good weapons here. We need good weapons. Forsaken Cloister. Cave trolls are a pain in the ass. Oh, just the range. There we go. There are magical energies coursing through this room. If that statue is Cerberus, then there must be a gateway into hell. I need to figure out how to unseal it. That's a great idea. Yep, we're gonna come out there. So that was a wasted trip. Wrong button. Come on, baby. So the different weapons that we have access to are really dependent for your what type of enemy you're fighting. Some enemies are weak against the sickle, some are weak against the sword, some are weak against the rapier, some are weak against the hammer. In my experience in this game, skeletons, for instance, almost always are weak against the hammer, bludgeoning. So sometimes it's a roulette as trying. Dang it! It's a roulette as trying to figure out who, what you need to use. We will continue to explore Dracula's castle. Okay, so we went as far as we could that way, so it's going to have to be down. So I actually was... But we should be able to level up some, but also we need new weapons. The thing is, like, I have a powerful hammer, but if I get the superior hammer, then that'll be even better for these skeletons. And that guy's a dick. Same thing with the sickle, same thing with the sword, things like that. They all do different types of damage. See, that guy took only 19 from the hammer, but then the sickle did 110 to him. So every enemy, some of these enemies do have different weaknesses. Other enemies, like the flea men, they're so they don't have a lot of hit points to begin with, so it doesn't really matter. But if you don't take them out, they're going to piss you off later, so it's best to at least get them before they get you. Hey, Alucard! Yeah, Sony can say what they want to say. They're going to cost themselves a lot of business with that DRM. And don't get me wrong, I think, doesn't Steam require something of the same thing? So once again, yeah, that at least that lets you keep the access to it. But once again, what are we going to do? What's the deal about more license stuff, you know? Shit. I want the poison to wear off so I can actually stand a chance here. Okay. You know, so if I have a copy of Marvel Maximum Collection, and then all of a sudden the license runs out on it, and I don't reconnect to the internet for 30 days, well, I still have access to that game. Yeah, but don't they require you? I do too, Dragon. I really do. But I always believe in physical. Hariyama, don't they still require you to connect to the internet every 30 days, though? Doesn't the Steam Deck and doesn't it require you to do that? No, it doesn't. Okay, well that's good then. I will continue to support the physical market for as long as I am able. Because once again, I have said it and I'll say it again, these billion-dollar corporations, publishers, and developers do not have your best interests in mind. The interests they have in mind are the interests of their bottom line. I just ordered a copy of the Dominus Collection physically, and the Advanced Collection. Dang it. Taking those hits sucks. And they're on their way here. They were shipped yesterday. I realized I didn't have them physically. I have the Classic Collection physically, but I don't have the digital. I mean, I don't have the physical of the Advanced or Dominus, but I do now, or I will as soon as I get it in the mail. On the Nintendo Switch. But Sony's going to screw around and cost themselves their lead, is what they're going to do. Not that Microsoft is going to be there to get it. If anyone's going to capitalize on it, and should capitalize on it, it'll be Nintendo. Iron leggings, I don't need those. Oh crap. Yeah, I do have a copy of it physically, so I'm not really worried about it. We really need a save room down here. Something, a base where I can come out and use it for farming purposes. That's just as good. I'll take that. Yeah, Sony's been under the good great has been under a lot of goodwill over the last generation and a half. You know, since PS4, a lot of gamers have flocked back to them. But if they're gonna do this shit with digital, where, well, I don't buy a lot of digital to begin with, but I will not purchase anything now digitally from Sony. So Sony, if you're listening, you dug this grave. It's your fault. Why are they reissuing Bloodstained, though? That's, I mean, that game's been available physically for a long time. Or did they, is it out of print now? Okay, that's a boss. I don't want to fight him yet. Probably a save room. Yep, I thought so. At least it's a good spot here, though. I think it was out of print. One thing I know about publishers is they hate going back to print. Something that a lot of publishers will do is they will overproduce because they don't want to go back. If they have to go back to Sony to reprint, that's wasted time and money that they could be using for other pressings of other games. So I do know that traditionally publishers and developers do not like going back to the press. Onyx pins. I don't have any Onyx pins yet. I don't think. I have to look. Thank you for letting me know, though. I appreciate it. That part I get, Alucard. I absolutely do. In fact, if I were Iga, I might consider trying to get my game out before Belmont's Curse. Oh my god. Those things just hurt. Although Iga's doing his best to try to make his own thing, where he's just not really dependent on Castlevania at all, so I get that. Level up. I don't have any Onyx pins. It would be tougher, yeah. He has a much smaller team. See, that's why I think there's got to be some weapons around here I've not gotten my hands on yet. Almost leveled up. Onyx pins. I need to see if I have any of those. I know I've... Where I can get them anyway. Let's see.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
The darkness attribute.
Come back again.
I don't use any darkness skills. Darkness! I don't use the Charlie Murphy. But I do get that, you know, he does have a smaller team. He's at the behest of what he can do with what he's got. So, but I would be busting my ass to make sure I try to get that thing out before Belmont's Curse. Because I'll be honest. For non-game development? Then what's he working on then? That's Kojima. Who the hell knows? One thing we know about Kojima is that he marches to the beat of his own drum. Right, but I'm saying Castlevania is going to sell in spite of itself. Okay, it might be the best. It might be game of the year. It might be the shittiest Castlevania game we've seen in forever. We don't know, but it's still going to sell well because of the name recognition. Bloodstained, by all measurable metrics, will probably be a better game, but we need to wait and see on that, of course. Just because of the legacy behind it. God, I wish I liked Death Stranding. I know there's a lot of people out there who love Death Stranding, and God bless you guys, but holy crap. I tried to play Death Stranding so many times. And it is a glorified walking simulator. That's all it is. At least for the first part of the game. It's just like, you have to get from one place to the other without getting tired. It's just a weird game. Okay, I see that there. Can't get up there. I don't see anything. Alright, Whiskey? Let's see. That's the monastery. Alright, I don't see any special room. Okay, let's go over here. Because we didn't get all the way down the other way. But anyway, Death Stranding is, I really wish I liked it. But I don't. go. Game looks great, but I can't do it. And that's the reason why I think there's got to be upgraded weapons around here, because that son of a bitch. But that's Kojima's dream, is to do American cinema. Kojima is a complete and utter whore for American cinema. He loves it. So it's probably a dream of his to actually be a producer or a director for a Hollywood production. And he's made enough friends through the years that he probably has that ability. Some of the folks he's dealt with don't like him, like David Hayter is not a particularly big fan of his. What is that? That's another glyph. Attack with the oh, okay. So that's one of the Cerberus glyphs. We have nothing. No secret rooms. Nothing. These guys are weak to the rapier glyph, but I really don't want to get in their face. Not that I wanted to get in their face. Well, at least this will be a little better. Yeah, it's interesting that David Hayter is not he's not a friend of Kojima. Of course, Hayter went through a lot of crap with Metal Gear Solid 5. Poor guy. He got replaced for no reason, basically. And he ain't happy about it. Well, he got placed because his name isn't Kiefer Sutherland. Let's be honest. According to what I read, Kojima always thought if he could get anybody to play Kiefer Sutherland, or to play Solid Snake, it would be Kiefer Sutherland. He wanted him from the very start. But he didn't have, like with Metal Gear Solid, obviously, he didn't have the pull that he would end up getting. I don't have these dark onyx pins, but let's see what this guy's got to offer. Yeah, let's not do that again. Yeah, I do Kurt Russell. And Wyatt Russell, we discussed that.
I will take your shadow.
Will you? Oh, I see. Okay, so darkness. Ooh. Okay. Can I hit the shadow? Okay, I can hit the shadow. Let's, yeah, he hits like a truck. He damn sure does. Dragon was right. He hits hard. Time for a little experiment, even though I really don't want to spend money.
Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
Really? So you've played this one? I wasn't sure you'd played this one. Let's see how this turns out.
I will take your shadow.
Ah. My God, he... That... He does hit like a truck. Holy crap. Want to get me beat in the Dominus Collection? Okay. But you see what I'm saying, though, about this game being basically Bloodstained Junior. It's Bloodstained with Castlevania on it. It makes me wonder if Bloodstained was initially supposed to be Order of Ecclesia too. I still have... Okay, that does increase the experience required. This is what I want. Yeah, I put the rings on and it did reduce damage. I don't have any pins. Where do I get pins? Jacob's shop. Okay, I didn't see any pins there. All I saw were rings. Of course, I also need to get better armor, but I don't have enough gold ore for that. I've only got 1 gold ore. I need 2 more. Yeah, I did that. I totally did that. I only ended up with rings, not pins. Unless they're helmets. So let's see if they're helmets then. Get us this level up here. Whenever I get the thing I go by when you're playing a JRPG-esque style game like this is if you get popped, the longer the battle goes, the more well equipped you are for it. If you get popped like that, like I was done in just a couple of hits, there's something I'm missing. Half dozen movie projects. Well, they're making money off their movie stuff, so why not? I don't blame them for it. I do think that they're overreacting to Galaxy not doing as well. But to be fair, Galaxy's not as good as a movie. I saw both of them, and I could tell you, if you're looking for a 3-act structure in Galaxy, you're not going to find it. All you're going to find is one long act where the script has no time to breathe. It's not that it's bad, but it's because it's not. But the first movie is a much more well-constructed movie. And I think that comes down to the fact it was a passion project. It was something that the people who were doing it really wanted to do. And they loved Nintendo and loved Mario. So obvious that that's what they were, that's what happened. Let's go back to the shop, I guess, and see if he's got something I didn't see. It is an untapped source of revenue for them. It absolutely is. The first movie was done right. Not perfect, but it was a 3-act structure, and you could tell that the people who did it had that in mind. Or some people had it in mind for a while, the producers did, so I'm completely on board with it. But again, Galaxy came out, and it's not as good. Of course, I'm still kind of wondering about the timeline of the whole thing, just simply because Galaxy does. If you're introducing Yoshi, wouldn't you want to do Mario World instead? Because that's what's supposed to come next.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Ah, okay, here we are. He's right. Onyx pins. Okay.
Come back again.
I bought the wrong thing. Dragon was right. Miyamoto's in charge of everything. I read the other day that Miyamoto's not as involved with game development anymore, and it's probably because he's involved with movie development. Alright, let's see how this works. And glyph. I don't know if the hammer is the best thing to use on him or not. I wish we had the best hammer, but we don't.
I will take your shadow.
Yep.
That was quite entertaining.
Man. Crap. He has done enough for game development. Absolutely he does. He has done plenty for game development.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
Whip. I'd say he's the majority of the reason. I'd agree with that. He's the creative... He's the creative reason, absolutely. Nintendo is a very shrewd company. Their business practices are almost as big of a reason as anything else. Yeah, I'd say he's like Walt Disney. Even though Nintendo as a company, as I've said, is closer to being Microsoft than or Disney is more like Microsoft.
Your shadow.
Oh, I missed. I don't like messing with the big hammer. Oh, you know what? I agree.
That was quite entertaining.
My God. How are you supposed to... His attacks are just so wide. How the hell?
I will take your shadow.
He hits like a truck, and he definitely... Do I have... Wait a minute. Pillars of fire, electricity... Nope, that is definitely not it. Is a hammer the best thing for it, though? The sickle didn't do anything to it.
I will take your shadow.
No. Although we are getting... I don't think that's good. Let's, I need to experiment here. Definitely not it. I haven't used the axe on anything.
That was quite entertaining.
That didn't do it either. think hammer is about it. Yeah, it's definitely the hammer. Just kill me and get it over with so we can try it again. Yep.
I will take your shadow. That was quite entertaining.
Shit. Shit. Mel Brooks is 1,000% right. Take it from somebody who knows what real hatred is. That's Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks has often said he doesn't want people to be afraid of the bad guy from WW2 or 11. He wants people to laugh at him. He doesn't want people to be scared of him. What does that mean?
I will take your shadow.
Mel Brooks knows better than most what hatred is. He was alive and fought during that time period. missed. Good gravy. Can't get by him.
Was quite entertaining.
Just kill me. This is not my best run. He has no real discernible pattern here. That's the thing. Go. But he is 1,000% correct. That's the thing. We have so many people now that are just trying to play the Victim Olympics to see how much they can grift off of people by trying to play like they're literally dealing with the worst time in human history. And it's like, you guys, I would never say something like that just because there's been worse times. Why am I not strong enough? Yeah. It's true. And it's lost the ability to... the biggest thing, I think, is that it's lost the ability to empathize. It's lost the ability to... There's no humanity in anything anymore, because people... The guy who did what he did over the weekend in Washington, D.C. honestly believes in his brain... I didn't know it existed either. In their brain, they think they're because they have been indoctrinated the way that they are, because they're in echo chambers the way that they are. That guy thought what he was doing was the just thing to do. Instead of looking at the fact that you're dealing with another human being who has a different political outlier than you. Yeah, take offense to everything. See, it's the biggest currency you can have with those folks is victimhood points. That's their whole thing. Everything comes down to victimhood points. How can I make this about me? How can I make this to where I'm the one that's the victim here, and I'm the one that people need to feel sorry for, because they don't feel sorry for anybody else. Feel sorry for me because I'm this, that, or the other, as opposed to you saying, you know what, we're all human beings. We have differences of opinion on certain things, but I will continue to believe what I believe, and you can continue to believe what you believe, and that's fine. But no, that's not how it is now. Now it's, I'm the victim, and you have to kowtow to me because I'm more important than you. Your feelings and your desires and your opinions are wrong because my opinions are correct. And if you don't buy into that, then you should be offed. You should be unalived. Because there's people literally hunting people down in the streets. You're right. Comedy is supposed to be the goofiness that surrounds this stuff. But I have no... I'm not like that. I don't. You want to joke about something that I don't like, knock yourself out. If I don't like it, I won't listen. That's all there is to it. And that's something else that has been missing, is the ability for people to realize if they don't like something, they can turn it off. They don't have to patronize the comedian, the TV show, the movie, the video game streamer, whoever it is. If all you got to do is, if you don't like what they're doing, you turn it off. Instead of saying, you shouldn't be allowed to say that, so I'm going to go ahead and do everything I can to make sure you are deplatformed and all that, so no one can listen to you spread your horrible opinion. Yeah. And I have it on pretty good authority that George Carlin looked at comedy from the sense of, if he didn't offend you at least once during one of his stand-ups, then he didn't think he did his job. He went out there to offend people. That was his whole shtick. And Carlin was a master at it. He would have you laughing and rolling with what he said, and then he'd say something about how you believe something, and you go, hey, wait a minute. That's exactly what he would do, and he was brilliant. I still think what you ought to do, if we're looking for a comedian that's still alive, get these young people in a room and have them watch Andrew Dice Clay and watch their heads explode. Dice would eat those kids up. And I'm not saying Dice Man is like the best comedian ever. He's not. But if there's one person who does not give a rat's ass about how you feel about things, it's Andrew Dice Clay. Dice Man made his entire career being offensive back in the 80s. Let's see those guys, those Gen Zers. Listen to Dice and see what they think of him. And we need to, and he needs to be live with them. So when they tell him what they think, he can tell them exactly what he thinks of them. But Carlin, Richard Pryor, you're right. Robin Williams would have eaten these kids up. There are a few examples. Dice's shtick has not changed at all. Dice will be Dice. Dave Chappelle will be Dave Chappelle. Yeah, Red Fox would kill him up. Bernie Mac would have eaten those kids. Would eat those kids as lunch. You want to talk about the face of I don't give an F? It's Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac, I love Bernie Mac. We lost him way too soon. The face of I don't give an F is Bernie Mac. I love me some Bernie Mac. Red Fox, that's right, Red Fox. Elizabeth, coming to see you, darling. This is a big one. That's right. He was the used car salesman. Bernie Mac was a gem. He was absolutely hilarious. Kitten, good to see you. Good. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, my friend. Love you. Guys, anyone I follow Kitten Cog needs to. She is an absolute sweetheart of a person. Whenever I get a chance to write out to her, I do, because she's just great. Rumble family, Rumble is so much more supportive than YouTube. Little turbo. Come on. We gotta level up some. That's all there is to it. That guy hits way too hard. I don't know what level we're supposed to be to fight him. How are we surprised by that at this point? It's Ubisoft. Ubisoft is not going to be. Ubisoft is going to destroy themselves the same way they're slowly committing seppuku. Well, actually, they're doing it much more quickly than Sony is doing it. Ubisoft is destroying their company very fast. It's like they're begging the Chinese to come in and buy them. My favorite Assassin's Creed game? I liked Odyssey quite a bit, quite honestly. The problem is that I want to say my favorite one is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but the combat in that isn't as fluid as it ended up being in other games. But I liked Brotherhood a lot. I really did. So I'll say Odyssey. I liked Odyssey. Odyssey plays really well. Yep. Yep, I agree, Odyssey. If they updated Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood with the gameplay that Assassin's Creed now has, it would be Brotherhood hands down. But I would have to say ease of play. A lot of older games like those Assassin's Creed games, there's a lot of nostalgia for them, but if you play them, they are nowhere nearly as fluid combat-wise as the games you see now. It wasn't until Black Flag, I think, that they really fixed the combat. It might have been after Black Flag, now that I think about it, but it was very stiff and mechanical with 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and Assassin's Creed 3. Very, very stiff, very, very mechanical style of combat. Level up. And my favorite Far Cry would probably be Far Cry 5. I liked Far Cry 5 quite a bit. Even though it's completely nonsensical. It's like what Canadians think Americans are like. I remember playing that and going, you know, one of the quests you have to do is kill eagles. And I'm watching it going, killing eagles? First of all, that's a federal offense if you kill a bald eagle. Second of all, you're in northern Montana. That is the red blood American flyover. They would never do that. Yep, you're right, Alucard. Well, you know, the thing is, I don't mind the DLC packages, like with Borderlands and stuff like that. I don't mind those at all. But I want the main game on the disc. I want to be able to, that if I move out into the middle of nowhere with no internet connection, I can, I can still play the games that I own and I've bought and have procured through the years. And it's getting less and less like that. It's all about control. It will always be about control. If you have control of their product, then they're not be able to monetize you any further than they already have. And it's not, and in business, especially in corporate business, I'm taking from somebody who knows, it's not about what you've made, it's about what you could have made. I cannot tell you how many times I would have, when I worked at the Evil Empire, I would have weeks where I would do really, really well. Yeah, they're add-ons. I would do really, really well. And my boss would call me after, and I would be like in the top 25% of the company, and he would be like, well, you did really well, but why didn't you do better? It was never, hey, way to go, let's, you know, you're doing really well. It was always, okay, you did 10, why couldn't you do 15? You know, that's how the business operated. And it's never about what you've done. It's never about what you've made. It's always about, why didn't you make more? What can we do to make sure you do better? Hey, R2, good to see you. And that's why that the gaming is in where it is right now, is because they are taking that they're taking that to holy crap, 11. They're taking that to heart, is what they're doing. And that's just not right. It's you know, you can rest on your laurels every once in a while. Yes, business is always about what's next. I understand that. But you're allowed to go, holy crap, we made a whole bunch of money off of God of War. Let's take a second and just reflect on that and celebrate. And they don't do that. There's no celebration. It's always on to the next thing. It's always, you sold 1 million copies. Why didn't you sell 2 million copies? Why didn't you sell 3 million copies? No one's happy anymore. As much as we get on to the youngins about, like I said with Dice Man earlier, about comedy and all that, it's just as bad in business right now, in corporate business, is because there's no time for celebration. There's no time for rest. There's no time for going to be able to look at what you've done and smile. There's none of that. It's just always, okay, cool, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. Or, okay, you did really well, why didn't you do even better? And that's, it's dejecting, and I know it's some people are just wired that way, I get it, but a lot of people are not. A lot of people want to be able to go, I did something great. I did something really good for my company. I feel like I'm a valuable part of this company. I feel like I'm doing a good job. And instead it's, nope, you're not. You did okay, but you could have done better, and we want you to do better, and you should be doing better. And we're not going to let you feel like you have anything good going on. There's a lot of that shit going around, and that's one of the big problems. 884. So since Grizzled asked me if I was going to play Simon's Quest, I think after we're done with this, we're going to do Simon's Quest. And I don't know how much longer we have in this game, but I would suspect we're going to get to Simon's Quest by the end of the week. Of course, we'll see with the way these bosses are. This is not an easy game. You know, Portrait of Ruin had its salty spots. Dawn of Sorrow had a couple of salty spots. You know, this is not an easy game, though. It's not as simple as just walking up and continually just beating on something. I would definitely say... But yeah, I really do believe that about... business, especially in gaming business right now. And I'll blame Sony for it. I will I've said it before. I'll say it again. PlayStation 1 is where gaming got very corporatized, and Sony went to these gaming companies, these publishers and developers, and said, "You're doing this much with Sega. You're doing this much with Nintendo. We can double, triple, quadruple that if you do things like this." And that's why gaming got as corporatized as it did, is because Sony was the one who went in there and showed people how to do it. And now we see it on steroids, where we see folks, gaming companies focus on either legacy IPs, reboots, remasters, or sequels, and there's not a lot of wiggle room out there for something new. Pragmata coming out is actually an anomaly, because you just don't see a lot of new IPs coming out from AAA publishers like that. And while I've not played it, I've heard it's very good, and I do want to play it. I'll probably get it when it's on sale or something, because money is tight with me. But I think that it shows that there is an audience out there hungry for something new and hungry for something other than Resident Evil 15 or whatever. Even though I will sit there and pound the drum for this new Castlevania and stuff like that, absolutely. But there is a hunger out there for something new. There is a hunger and a thirst out there for something different. New take on things, new stories, new characters, new experiences. Otherwise, we're going to get, well, it's where we are. We're getting mostly sequels, reboots, and legacy IP stuff. Like, they'll line up for Batman, they'll line up for Star Wars, but and I'm talking about the developers and publishers, but you won't see them try something new. And in the case of Ubisoft, they released, they spent a lot of money getting the Star Wars license for that god-awful Outlaws game, and then they turn around and let the developers of Expedition 33 walk. And what happened? They turned around, they made their own game, they did their own thing, they made it and published it themselves, won multiple games of the year, because here we are, it's something different. When you play, obscure Expedition 33, it's something completely different. It's got a different look to it, it's got a different feel, different vibe. And those are the games that are going to be rewarded, as opposed to, let's just make another Assassin's Creed game. And if what I heard about the next Assassin's Creed is true, it's going to be, oh boy. I don't mean Black Flag resynced. I mean the next in the story. Let's go, guys. So for those who wonder what I'm doing, I have found this is the best place to grind experience, just because of how quickly you can take these guys down. We get about 500 plus a pop. We actually have the bonus experience ring on, so I think we're getting like 700 a pop, just from a few seconds of grinding this. Everything else is worth a lot more. It takes a hell of a lot more time to take down, so being able to walk in and just pop these guys and walk out. Let's see, we're at 1500. Let's see where we are when we clear these guys out. Yeah, it's like 800, almost, 750 a pop we're getting for doing these with the ring on. So take advantage of it when you can. Simon's Quest will be after this. Good lord, I haven't played Simon's Quest in... I haven't really played Simon's Quest in a while. That would be a lot of fun to do that. Especially considering it's more of a platformer, so I'll probably die a lot more in that. I gotta get some better armor too. But I know there's a better hammer. Let's see. Down on my own, more on curiosity. Arrive at the castle, okay. We're not gonna get the hammer anytime soon. Flawless run, Simon's Quest. I die a lot in Simon's Quest, mostly because of the fake floors in some of the mansions. Okay. Simon's Quest is an interesting game. The thing to remember about Simon's Quest is, first of all, it is a Metroidvania. Okay, so it is very similar to a Metroidvania as opposed to the other mainstream games. And then don't believe any of the townspeople, because 99% of the townspeople will lie to you or tell you things that are not true. Then get the holy water and throw that shit everywhere you can, because there are fake floors all over that game. And apparently the Belmonts are related to the Wicked Witch of the series, or Wicked Witch of the West, I should say, because they cannot stand water. I don't know why that is, but apparently that having the Vampire Killer Whip also means you cannot swim. So, or they've had a you know what it is? It's a devil fruit. The Belmonts have eaten a devil fruit. I don't know what devil fruit it could possibly be, but they've eaten one. It's the it's a knockback fruit, because whenever they get hit, they get knocked back. But it's also unfinished. I believe Castlevania 2 is an unfinished game. They rushed it out. And I have a feeling if they would have let that thing gestate a little bit and spent, you know, let's just say 6 months more development time on it, they would have probably had a much more complete experience and a better game. But there are parts of that game you'll never figure out. If you're gonna play through it blind without any help, you're not gonna get very far. You're gonna have to look some stuff up, because again, they do not tell you where to go or what to do. And if you talk to the townspeople, which is what every game at the time would say to do, talk to the townspeople so you could figure out where you're going, you are not going to get very far, because 99% of them will tell you flat out lies. We'll see when we get there, because I'm going to do it. And this weekend will be a Saturday. Desi told me she's going to get her hair cut on Saturday, which means Enigma is going to sit here and stream for you guys. And it's going to be a Saturn game, probably Dragon Force 1, my favorite game on the Sega Saturn. I have a lot to say about that game. You guys will see that when it happens. I don't know how many people have played it, but it is my favorite Sega Saturn game, so that'll be this weekend. And now Alucard is correct. It's the first Metroidvania in the series. Metroidvanias, a lot of people think they kind of started with Super Metroid. They really didn't. There are several Metroidvanias out there that were before that. They were not as refined as Soten was, or Super Metroid for that matter. But there are ones out there that are very much like it. On the old Nintendo, of all things. On the NES/Famicom. Old Metroidvanias, I tell you. Yeah, Simon's Quest is a Metroidvania. The experience system, not as... again, there's a lot of things in that game they don't tell you about. There is an experience system in it. But they don't tell you about it. And you just kind of... we walking around killing stuff, and all of a sudden you level up and didn't even realize there was an experience system. There's no real... not that I remember. I don't even think on the sub-screen does it tell you when your next level up is. I think there's 5 whips: leather, thorn, chain, morning star, and flame. And a flame whip is a cool little deal. Speedrunners usually only get the chain whip, though, from what I've seen. They don't go as far as getting the flame whip. Where's our hit points at now? 760. And it's been a long time since I played it, and we're talking 30 years. I remember some stuff about Castlevania 2, but not nearly as much as I do some of the other games. It's also very poorly localized. So for anyone who's playing it and realizes and looks at, like I can tell you, if my girlfriend Desi Dish is, she loves to proofread and find typos and mistakes. She would have a frickin' field day with Castlevania 2. There's a lot of typos and localization errors with Castlevania 2. Unless they fixed them in the re-releases. I don't know if they did or not. I know in the original Nintendo version, there's not a lot of, it's just not very well done. It was rushed. I was saying, you're right. They were going for something ambitious, and and a completely different game. The same way that Zelda 2 is a completely different game from Zelda 1. Miyamoto is famous for not liking to use the same gameplay engine over and over again. So there's few times you see it done with like Zelda games and such, and Mario games. It's not because he wanted to do it. He always wants every game to be different experience. And that's what they were going with Castlevania 2. They were going for something completely different from the first game. Plus, they knew that the first game was insanely difficult, which it is. And the second game is difficult too, but for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, because I think there's 3 bosses in the game, and as you were saying, you only have to fight 2 of them. You can walk right by the Grim Reaper and not even fight him. He's there, and you just walk by him. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Let's go over here. I think the Grim Reaper drops the gold knife, which is one of the better weapons, is the best knife in the game, but you don't need it. You can just not fight him at all. I hope we're high enough in level to take that guy down. Damn, I did it again. But, which is weird, because you don't buy the knife. That's the weird thing, is the knife is something you find. You skip it every time? I'll probably get it if I can. I have to get used to the controls and everything again. They are the Castlevania controls are stiff on the old Nintendo, and Simon's Quest is no different. With Simon and Trevor, you have to make sure where you're going is where you want to go, because if you're don't want to go that way, you're going that way whether you want to or not. Right, but the gold knife you don't buy. That's what I'm saying, is you don't buy it. You get it from the Reaper. But it's the same thing as in the original Zelda, when you use an arrow, it costs you 1 rupee. you find the silver arrows, and they still cost 1 rupee to use. So it's like, what? You didn't buy the silver arrows. You found them. There's a knife, there's a silver knife, and then there's the gold knife. And you're right, there's the laurels, eternal flame, holy water, all sorts of stuff in that game. Like I said, it was a Metroidvania. There's lots to go. There's lots to do there, but it was definitely rushed. Regular. See, that makes no sense. If you buy the regular dagger and it's free to use, then shouldn't the other ones be free to use? You know, it doesn't make any sense. And Dracula, it's the easiest Dracula you'll ever fight too. It's one of the final boss is one of the easiest bosses in the history of video games in Castlevania 2. By far one of the easiest. Yeah, he's a joke anyway. You can use the Eternal Flame. I use the gold knife on him. There's a lot of you can stun lock him with that stuff. He'll never move and die before he can warp around the room. Because all you gotta do is throw that shit on him and he'll never move. Hey, Radioactive, good to see ya. Alucard is he's my buddy, and he is a Castlevania expert. Brother knows his Castlevania, and it's not even close. He's working on doing a Castlevania 3 run for his streaming, and I was like, dude, go ahead. You have bigger cojones than I do. If I tried to stream Castlevania 3, it would just be me dying over and over again, and then I would get really frustrated and mad. Go, come on. Level up here so we can go. We've leveled up 5 or 6 times, so I don't know if that's going to up our chances against the Shadow Werewolf thing any better. I hope it does. Yeah, this is the best I've seen so far, the best place to grind for experience with these guys. You're going to do all of them back to back. I could see myself streaming 4 at some point, because Castlevania 4 is, it's hard. Okay, I don't want to make it sound like it's not hard, but it's not impossible. Super Castlevania 4 is not an impossible game. If you practice at it and you play it, you can beat it. Unlike some of the other ones, like Castlevania 3, you can play that game for months and still get completely frustrated by it. But I would say Castlevania 4 is fair. That's the whole point, is that Super Castlevania 4 is a fair game, and Castlevania 3 is not. Neither is Castlevania 1, for that matter. Yeah, 4 is, as far as the old school side-scrolling, not turn-based, stage-based games go, 4 is the best one. Four is very good. I kind of feel like we should go give him another go, because we did level up. I think we were level 50 or 49 before we came in here, so. But if anyone's looking, in my opinion, this is the best that I found so far. The best experience farm in the game is these guys. If you have on the Hierophant ring, which doubles, not doubles, but it gives you 25% more experience, I believe. You're getting 750 for clearing out just a small area right here, and they're so easy, and they don't do any damage to you, hardly. It's just so worth it. I wonder if I still have my original card. I might have the original card. I don't remember. My SNES collection is one of those things that I stupidly sold off a lot of it when I was a Ute back in the 90s because I wanted to make room for other games. And, of course, I still have my Final Fantasies, my Chrono Trigger, Zelda, Donkey Kong Country, etc., etc. I still have a great, some of the, a lot of those games. But some other games I ended up getting rid of. You know, Earthbound. I had an original copy of Earthbound with the strategy guide in the big-ass box, and I got rid of that. Mario RPG. Got rid of that. It was dumb of me. I should have held on to them. Huh. I don't get hit by those guys very often. My dog Whiskey is laying with me and being very cute right now. He can't help but be cute. He's a good boy. So if you take it out, it won't bubble up like that. Okay. I need to pull mine out then. Because I won't sit here and lie and act like I play my PSP all the time. Because I don't. Gotta leave it out. Yeah, I'll pull mine out. Mine's right over there. What about the Vita though? You can't replace the Vita battery. At least not the same way the PSP battery can be replaced. The PSP battery you can actually pull out. Vita battery you can't. Vita should have been supported better. That's you and I are great minds think alike there, Alucard. And hell, my Nintendo DS's as well. I've got several Nintendo DS models. Are they gonna swell? Can't take. I mean, you can take those out, but I'd say it voids the warranty. But DS's aren't under warranty anymore. Yeah. DSs as well. Hell, how about PlayStation 3 controllers? That's another one. PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 don't have the battery packs, or they have battery packs in them. Would they swell up and explode too? I must have 600,000 experience points. Genoa here is just like going through and just killing this stuff here. Yep, we'll get it here. There we go. We'll go try to whip his ass again and see if that... Does that put us up to 784? So we've put together some more XP here. Let's see if that will help. Almost up to 200. Those bone pillars, if I can take them down in one hit, that'd be cool. Let's go see if we can beat that guy's ass now. Of course, we're gonna save first, because I'm just that kind of guy. It's okay, we can save our game. The PSP didn't have, it only had one analog stick, which they fixed with the Vita. So that was the big problem with it, is it only had the one analog stick, and when you're putting like shooting games on there, especially the time period it was released, you had to have two directional sticks. So I remember the first FPS I played on there was a game based off of Ghost in the Shell. And it was an FPS, but it had this weird kind of way bastard. It had a weird way of doing the shooting, where you had one side of it was, one stick moved you, and then you had to use the R and L buttons to aim or something like that. It was very odd, very difficult to get used to. Ah, damn it. Last thing I want to do is take a hit before I go in there and fight that bastard. Alright, so I just want to make sure we have everything equipped. We do have the onyx pins. Okay, let's see what this guy... Maybe we can do a little better now.
I will take your shadow.
Oh.
That was quite entertaining.
See, how am I supposed to dodge that? Ah. That's what I use the Switch for. I use the Switch as a retro style machine. I don't... I mean, obviously I buy Nintendo stuff on it too when I want it. But most of the stuff I have on the Switch is arcade games and... Because you can go on... I know Sony has this too, but I'm not buying them on Sony, I can tell you that. The Nintendo Switch has the digital stores for these have, they call them arcade archives, and you can go on there and they have a whole bunch of good stuff. They got Double Dragons, they've got the original Donkey Kong, the original port of Donkey Kong, by the way. For those, it wouldn't surprise me for those who don't know. For those who don't know, Nintendo did not own the original port of Donkey Kong. When they created it, they hired an outside company to actually develop the game for them. This is before they really started getting into game development themselves. And they didn't own the rights to that for a long time. Well, here about 10 years ago or so, they bought the rights to the original Donkey Kong, and you can get it now on the Nintendo Switch. You can get it, the original arcade board of Donkey Kong is available on the Nintendo Switch. And you can also get the original Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong 3. I mean, hell, guys, let's just check this out. Burger Time, Kadash, I love Kadash, Castle of Dragon, I got Double Dragon 1 and 2, Donkey Kong 3, Dark Adventure, Final Blow, Growl, Ninja Gaiden, Punch-Out, Rasa Saga 2, Solitary Fighter, Thunder Fox, Legend of Super Punch-Out, Super Contra, Sunset Rider, Splatterhouse. There's just a lot of really good, pardon me, arcade games, arcade ports that you can get on these consoles. Really, what, Alucard? About Donkey Kong? Yes. If you're asking about Donkey Kong, the answer is yes. The arcade port of Donkey Kong on the Nintendo Switch is the original arcade port of Donkey Kong, and up until 10 years ago, that the only way to play the original arcade port of Donkey Kong was to find an arcade cabinet. But now you can get it on the Switch. Yep, Donkey Kong. It's 100% true. They did not own the original motherboard, the original port of Donkey Kong, and now they do. And the only way to play it, outside of finding an arcade unit, is to get it on the Switch. That's something that I was, I kind of got I don't want to say an argument, because I don't argue with people a lot. I don't like doing it. But I was, I'm part, when I started collecting some of the Arcade 1-Up machines, I joined an Arcade 1-Up group on Facebook. They didn't own it. They do now. you know, the arcade 1-up machines you can get, and I joined a group because I was looking for certain ones, like Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. And one guy was on the arcade 1-up group, and he asked on Facebook, he said, "When is Donkey Kong coming out?" And I kind of said, "Never," because Nintendo did not own the rights to the original port of Donkey Kong, and the only way to get it now is on the Nintendo Switch. They're not going to sell the rights to that or license that out to Arcade 1-Up or anybody else because they want you to buy a Nintendo Switch. That is their whole MMO for doing stuff like that. That is Nintendo's thing. They will never, I don't want to say never, you never say never, but they have never licensed that stuff out to other companies to do anything for it. And I want to make sure I'm saying this legally. I know there's other ways to play. There's been other ways to play the original arcade port of Donkey Kong, but legally, the only two ways to play it are either on the Switch and Switch 2, or getting finding an arcade port, finding an arcade machine somewhere around. Like, you could find a. I live somewhere near the Gallop. Is it called the Galloping Ghost? I think, which is one of the biggest arcades in the entire country. Pretty sure they probably have one or two machines there for Donkey Kong. That was the thing too, Alucard, is that obviously Nintendo owns the rights to Donkey Kong, but since they didn't make the original game, the people who made the original game couldn't do anything with it either. They were sitting on it, and they couldn't do anything with it. So Nintendo went in and bought it. Which I'm surprised it took them this long to do. But if you get those arcade archives, guys, those are actually the original. They're ROMs of the original arcade games, so they're actually really fun. I also highly recommend the Capcom arcade stadiums. Those are quite nice. I really like those. Those are actually also arcade ports. I don't think there's anything else here that is that I would recommend. I have some stuff that's like old classic stuff, but like this arcade collections. If you want to play the original Castlevania, that's on there. Haunted Castle. But I do recommend those. Namco Museum is always a good one too for arcade ports. I'm surprised Sega never did an arcade port some of the stuff that they've got. You know, I would do if you could get on there and put like Afterburner and Outrun. You know, even get with Disney and get some Spider-Man action in there, and the Star Wars arcade games that they did, put them on there. They can make a lot of money on that. Let's get to level 60 and try that guy again. But you didn't know that Nintendo didn't own the original Donkey Kong port. Yeah, they didn't. That's why about once a week I try to go on to the Nintendo Switch store to see if they have any new arcade archive stuff. The problem is that a lot of the really good stuff is already out, so there's really not a lot of good stuff there that they're coming out with anymore. I mean, here, let's just... As long as my name's not coming up on this. If we take a look here. I haven't checked this in a little bit. So there's Street Smart. I haven't played... Wow, Street Smart. Looks like an old-fashioned, old-school beat-em-up. That'd be fun. There's all sorts of this stuff. They release them every week or so. There's a release or two of arcade games. And here's Space Invaders. All sorts of stuff on here, guys. And these are, like I said, these are arcade perfect. These are actually ports of the original arcade games. It's surprising now because Nintendo wouldn't let that happen. You're 1,000% correct. At least not without them having contracts to protect themselves. Back in the 80s, Nintendo is a glorified toy company overall, guys. Before they got into games, they're a card company. You can still buy Nintendo playing cards, by the way. They still make them. But Nintendo was known mostly as a fly-by-night toy company. They would see what's available, what kids are playing, what people are wanting to get, and they would find out. They would make their own version of it. So if you liked playing with squirt guns, and squirt guns were the big thing at the time, and Nintendo got wind of it, chances are they would start making some squirt guns. That's just how Nintendo operates. And they didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know that gaming was going to become what it is, so they were just trying to get everything as cheaply as possible. They were, we'll cash in our chips we'll make as many of these games as we can and partner with as many people as we can, make a quick buck, and then in a year, 2 years, we'll move on to the next toy that kids are really into. That was Nintendo's MO, until they realized gaming wasn't going anywhere. Once they realized gaming was still going to be around, they got more serious about it, and they started hiring programmers and developing stuff themselves and doing stuff themselves, and they didn't have to worry about the Donkey Kong thing. They made their own port of Donkey Kong. The Nintendo version of the NES version of Donkey Kong is one they made in-house, and it's pretty good. I'm not at all poo-pooing that version at all, but it's not the arcade version. It's close, but it's not the arcade version. And these days, Nintendo wouldn't let that happen. If they're gonna, like, if Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Ages, and Oracle of Seasons were actually developed by Capcom, but I'm pretty sure Nintendo bought those. They bought and paid for those. So while Capcom's name still shows up on the Game Boy versions, I think they're actually on the Switch now. They were not going to deny the fact that it's their game. It's Nintendo's IP. They probably own it all completely. Capcom probably, while they developed it, signed over the rights to those things immediately, and I bet you Nintendo probably demanded it. But that's the difference between Nintendo today, actually Nintendo 10 years after Donkey Kong, and Nintendo before. They were fly-by-night, they didn't know what they were doing, they were just trying to cash in what they could while they could, move on to the next thing. And they fell into video games, let's be honest. They saw video games were a thing, they were very happy to get involved with that, they were making some stuff. They had no idea gaming was going to explode the way that it did, and now they are primarily known as a gaming company. Even though they still make toys and playing cards, they are primarily known as a video game company. Next time, I know that Desi took me to Nintendo New York several years ago. I don't really want to go back to New York anytime soon. I've heard it's kind of a horrible place right now. But I would like to buy a deck of Nintendo playing cards at some point. I don't own a deck of Nintendo playing cards. And I think it had something to do with, I'd have to look this up, I don't remember, but they did playing cards because they did special artwork on playing cards back in the day. Gambling was illegal, maybe it still is, in Japan. And if you just bought a deck of old bicycle-style playing cards, man, Jamiroquai, JK. Oh God, that poor guy. He had tittle bitty Winona Ryder wanting him, and he just couldn't handle it. Damn it, woman! I'm not a machine. Never had a thing for Winona Ryder, but I know there's a lot of people who did, especially after Beetlejuice. A lot of guys really had a thing for the goth look after Beetlejuice. I've never heard a guy say that her breasts were so big. Is that even real? Yes, it's too juicy and delicious. It's cooked to the perfect temperature. I can't handle this. That's such a... 20 years ago he said that. I've never heard a guy say, I don't like her, her boobs are too big. I've never heard any guy say that. Yes, I would agree. I would question if he's really heterosexual. Nothing against him if he's not, but damn right, most men, not just most men, a majority, a super majority of men would be like, it's Winona Ryder. She's got these huge boobs and she always wants to have sex. Where do I sign up? Yeah, he just like Sydney Sweeney. Yep. Here we go, level 60. Let's go try him again. It's not something you hear. It's not something that you hear. I mean, the truth is that a lot of us guys. I mean, we are the way that we are, and we're guys. But do we have impure thoughts? Yes, we absolutely do. Difference between being a man, being a guy, and being a gentleman, though, is not always acting upon them. That's always the thing that I try to stress about it is that you just because you can the way it's perceived that's the way you're supposed to act doesn't mean you need to act that way. Of course, I saw the picture you were talking about of Olivia Wilde, Alucard, and holy crap, you were correct. I showed that to Desi last night, and she was like, "There's no way that's Olivia Wilde," and I was like, "Yeah, it is." Ah, you bastard! It's like it most certainly is Olivia Wilde, and she looks horrible. Yeah, I mean, we all have thoughts. You know, we all see, women that we like, and just go, "Hot damn!" But there's a difference between going "hot damn" and then doing, doing something bad. You know.
I will take your shadow.
Olivia Wilde still has the eyes. The thing about Olivia Wilde is that her eyes are something else. Damn it.
That was quite entertaining.
See, how am I supposed to dodge that? Got him!
So, I have lost.
You sure did. Choke on that slap nuts. Let's see what it's saying here. Didn't they close down the studio that made L.A. Noire? Seem to remember reading that. Pretty sure they closed down that studio, so while they still have L.A. Noire, the people who made it are no longer there, so... We're gonna need some hearts. We used up all of our hearts. And that means you know where we're going. Back to the skeleton cave. Gotta get hearts. That's what it is. It's like you go into a place, use all your heart, fight a boss, use all your hearts, then leave, go back to the skeleton cave, get your hearts back, and then come back. I'm pretty sure they closed down that studio, so I don't know. I know there's a lot of people that wish they'd do a Bully 2. Max Payne, yeah. Bully 2 is one I know a lot of people have been after, but I don't think they'll ever do a Bully 2. That's why we farm hearts here. The Warriors was really popular too. The problem is the Warriors based off of a dedicated IP, so they'd have to get, and I'm pretty sure that license has run out, so they would have to get permission. They'd have to talk with the the IP holders to actually be able to reissue that. They also did a game called State of Emergency. And what was the one they really, was it Manhunt? What was the one they did with the torture scenes in it? I think it was Manhunt, and it was what it was called, and it did really well, but it got a lot of press for how violent it was. Because there were full-blown torture scenes in that game. Yeah, Manhunt. I remember that was what it was. They did 2 of them, I think. Sounds like they're doing something completely different than what I thought they would be doing. I had read for a while that Microsoft had been considering selling off the Xbox IP. Doesn't look like it. What game did another developer gone? Yeah. See, it's my personal opinion right now that I don't think that if you are in game development right now, the last thing you want to do, especially if you are up and coming, is to be ambitious. In a way, overly ambitious. Not that you should never be ambitious, but every time we see these big, huge, $200 million games coming out now, most of the time they go belly up. And it's because they're too ambitious and they think they're going to be able to take away from Fortnite or Valorant or whatever. And it's just, you're not going to be able to do that. Not unless you're offering something that they're not getting there. Were they a AAA developer? Or were they an independent developer? I don't know off the top of my head. Let's level up, baby. And I won't celebrate people losing their job, that's for damn sure, especially if they're talented developers. But we see all these ambitious projects coming out that they're going to try to compete with the Battle Royale, they're going to try to compete with the FPS, and when it comes down to it, they don't have... They're not offering anything different or better than that people can get in other areas. So they're dropping. I think that the days of great gaming being a gravy train with action role-playing games. Oh, okay. So they make good action role-playing is pretty good genre. But you see a lot of gaming used to be this gravy train with biscuit wheels. That if with the old model, you could do what you wanted to. You'd bring stuff out, someone else would publish it, and you'd make some money off of it, and go from there. And it's just not that way now. It's not. So opening up a game studio and trying to release new stuff is not the automatic layup that it used to be. (2008). Okay, so 18 years they've been around. They were around. If I were to start a gaming studio now, I would be very low cost, high quality stuff. You can make games like this and not have to spend 8 figures on it, or 9 figures. You don't have to do that. You can bring it out and spend in the low 7 figures and be able to put something out people will like. And from there, you take that money and you invest it in making more games like that, and that's where you make your money. It's not about. Let's put our ribbon back on for lucky drops and whatnot. Feel bad for him, but. It's just how the cow ate the cabbage right now. Nice. I didn't know that was there. I guessed completely. Nor did I know that was there. I completely guessed at this. Oh, another one. Nice. With divine motion that enables faster movement. Is that the way out of the castle? Okay, well, I don't want to go out of the castle yet. Going through there unlocks 2 secret dungeons. Oh, I need to do that then. Are they more difficult? I mean, I'm assuming they're more difficult. Definitely want the super potions. Okay. Well, if it unlocks 2 super dungeons, best save for the post game. Nope. Ah. Those guys used to take 4 hits, and they would turn me to stone at least once when I was trying to take them down. Now that they can take on 3, you can take them down before they wind up. It's nice. Same thing with these Nova Skeletons. They were taking 3 hits, and they would get their laser beams off before I could do anything. Large cavern and a training hall. Okay. Well, I'm a glutton for punishment. Let's see what happens here. Because I am looking for items too. Glyph of flight cannot be used here. I don't have the glyph of flight, so... Whoa. Wow. Yeah, I can see why this is... Good thing we saved. Because we're about to eat it. Point taken, point taken. Is she playing Sandland? Okay. I haven't played that. Good old Yarny. Of course, the Chinwags today, right? So they're doing the Chinwag. I didn't even look to retweet their Chinwag stuff. I'm not going to be on this week, as far as I know. They haven't asked me. Heart max up, I'll take that. And usually they ask weeks in advance. I always told Tomby if he needed to get, if he really, if they needed a guest one week, just he could call me on short notice and I would go on. But they have not done that. Got hurt. Oh. Well, I see. Yeah. That's a bitch. The hell, dudes. Okay. I'm gonna have to use one of my cards here. Hopefully not. I definitely want to go back and recover because we have another glyph. White drops. Didn't know that was there. Complete guess. Oh, they dropped a big hammer. Oh, that's gonna... Okay, that would be a good spot. Shit. Let's go back and recover because I don't like that. That he hit me like that. Oh. Gotta be smart here. Bastard. Peter Falk's daughter died? Oh my god. That sucks. Once again, guys, doing yourself in like that is never the answer. Never the answer. Don't do that. There's always a better way. There we go. Recovery. Just what I wanted. Get all my hit points back. Was she an actor as well, and she just couldn't... I almost hate to say it like this. This isn't how it's going to sound. But she couldn't cut it as an actress? I mean... Adopted daughter, okay. There's just always a better way, guys. There always is to... Never do yourself in. If they drop the hammer, the superior hammer, you bet your ass I want that. He has 2 adopted daughters. Well, he has 1 now. If he drops a better hammer, I am going to be all over that shit. I use the hammer a lot. There we go. How much stronger is it than that? Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's go save that shit, because it's almost time for lunch anyway. Almost enough to take them down in 1 hit. And them too. I don't want to lose the hammer. That is my bread and butter. Bonk, yes, new bonk stick acquired. That's 100% true. save that. I've already got that one, I think, but let's... Yep, I do. Ah! We're down to 10,000 experience points to go for another level up. It looks like it is faster, doesn't it? Well, I can alternate between them, but it does feel like it's a faster hammer. Okay, let's take a peek. Who can we raid out to today? 14 people. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we're going to continue on. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. We're not taking a lunch break today. 1 second. I'll be right back. I have too many people. Gotta continue to provide the best content. I'll be right back. Gotta pee, whiskey. You gotta pee. Here I am. No lunch break today. I am gonna power through. I am indeed gonna power through. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, here we go. I had some stuff for breakfast. I have some stuff here I can eat anyway, so it's alright. And I'm having fun. Can't promise I won't have to take another pee break, but doing what we can. Okay, head back up. We have the hammer glyph. We don't need to worry about hunting the hammer guy anymore. I bet you I can take on those bone pillars now in one hit in the skeleton cave. So if we go back to the skeleton cave, and a couple more levels, we'll have enough to take down those guys in one hit, and a couple more for those. Really? Okay. Shinoa is pretty awesome. But am I the only one who doesn't see that sees the parallel between this and Bloodstained? I think they are very close to being the same game, which makes sense because they're made from the same by the same guy. But I do see a lot of parallels in Bloodstained. Okay. Sharpest scale. I see, I see. You know, they can sometimes hide stuff. But we don't have the sword glyph, the superior sword glyph. We don't have the superior sickle glyph. Glyph. Something tells me that Death has a superior sickle. We haven't even seen Death yet. If you're not talking about Castlevania 2, Death tends to be one of the hardest boss battles in the whole game, traditionally. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Da, da, da. Where are we going now? Distant memory, the barracks. Okay. Superior lance. Okay, so we have the lance one now. I think your favorite's Aria of Sorrow. Soten's always going to be my favorite. I will always be a Soten mark. Two hits for him now. That's not too bad. Actually, okay, I was going to say, is it really close to one hit? There's another way over there to something else. Oh, we're not done over here yet. Let's see. Yeah, Soten's my favorite. Good lord. I think we can take him down in one hit. It's just so deep. Soten has so many things about it that are just... It's a passion project of Iga, you can just tell. Just such a good game. Looks like there's two ways to go from here. I'm gonna go recover. Yeah, two of them. Plus we're about to level up. I streamed Soten a couple weeks ago. Actually, I streamed Soten before I started doing all the other Metroidvanias. That was my first Soten I did, Castlevania I did before this big Castlevania block I've been doing. Such a great game. You could just tell that that's something that Iga wanted to do for a while, and when they gave him the reins to do it, he went all out and did it. Okay, so there's a way up here. Let's see what's up here. Oh, that... I'll take the level up. I like the heart max ups. That's more attacks with our hammer and such. Ow, okay. Oh, he's got a sword. Is he our superior sword glyph? Iron plate. It's a 4-star drop though. Double knife, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I'm using the wrong weapon on this guy. Let's go back and recover. I had the wrong glyph. I hope I don't die. I was doing so well, and then I screwed all that up. Ah, I screwed it up. We'll do it again. I broke my own rule, not taking things a little more carefully. Should have been doing from the start, taking things more carefully. Heart max. How with that? Oh, I got the double knife right away. Okay. Now let's equip the correct glyph. No. Had no idea that was there, but I'll take it. If I'd have known that, I would have... That's what I get. Didn't know it was there. Okay. Ha ha ha! Alright, that's what you're gonna do. Oh, oh god, those little bastards. Yeah, that's another door to get somewhere else. Didn't know that was there. Just guessing. The moon ring. Stats increase at nighttime. Okay, that's always a weird one that I've looked at and wonder why they do that. Because not since Symphony or Simon's Quest is there a big emphasis put on daytime and nighttime. But they did the same thing in Soten, where there was a sun ring, and like a moon ring, and stats would increase depending on what time of day it was. Let me guess. This is a save room. And there's a boss. Nope. There's not. Valkyrie mail. Never hurts to go recover. I've never played. Okay, no, I don't think I've ever played that. Is that the one? Oh, you know what that is? I know exactly what that is. That's the series where it was a Game Boy cartridge, I believe, and it would, if you were in the sunlight, it would play different depending on if there was no sunlight, right? I'm almost positive that's what it is. I used to sell that game. Yep, that's what I thought. I've never played it, but I know of it. Oh, crap. Okay, that's where I was going anyway. Styx Passage. Oh, the tower. Okay. Is this our clock tower? I have to check it out. I think it was on the Game Boy Advance. Virtual strength and effects of physical glyphs. Okay. Oh, come on. It's that imp up there I was trying to stay away from. Little shit. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What a oh, what a puzzle. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, still took a hit. Yeah, really, right? Oh, we called for Medusa heads, and there they are. I was just thinking, ooh. That pissed me off. That absolutely pissed me off. What the hell is this shit? It's called you going back to the beginning, Enigma. That's what it's called. It's obvious that's what the game wants us to do, though, is go back there. I got my cotton picking ass kicked there. And it pissed me off because there was a glyph there that I wanted from the Medusa heads, and they completely screwed me over. Oh, what the hell? Wasn't prepared for that. Oh crap, wrong weapon. Tower of Dolls. Is it really? I would not, of course, Alucard's correct. He's always correct when it comes to Castlevania. Gonna be very valuable to find a safe spot here before we go any further, so... Yeah. I already don't like this area at all. I mean, how do you make the clock tower any freaking worse? Let's just cover it in spikes. Oh, there's something here to do that. Don't know what that is just yet. It's power we're probably missing. Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to lose that progress. There was some Spike Hell and Aria, that's true. But we don't have any Spike Breaker armor or anything like that. Clock Tower is always a pain in the ass in Castlevania, guys. You all know that. Not saying anything out of school here. We all know that. I am that. What the hell was that shit? Sun's out today. Looks beautiful outside. Of course, when I'm done today, I need to go to the store and get something to make for dinner tonight. Wrong one. I got a rotisserie chicken last night. We really enjoyed that. I just did it again. We really enjoyed the rotisserie chicken, but tonight I'll do something else. do this slowly. Yeah, because you're a bastard. Take all the XP, baby. Oh, come on. Much better. I don't know. We had fish a couple nights ago. It's either going to be pork or beef, more than likely. Problem with beef is it's so expensive right now. And I've made spaghetti recently. I made tacos recently. If I go up to my local Jewel, and if they have our black garlic sauce in, I can always make ramen. The problem is, I've been trying to get our black garlic sauce from Jewel for the last month, and they've been out of it, and they haven't got any back in, so hopefully they'll get some more. Oh, here's our save spot. This is what I was looking for the whole effing time. Hey, Time Mage. Desi would, my girlfriend would turn her nose up immediately if I made mac and cheese for dinner. When I make stuff for dinner like that, I need to make sure she's a foodie. I have to keep certain things in mind about her when dealing with her, her palate. She also doesn't like spicy food, so... Hey, I got through that without hitting any spikes. How about them apples? What is his... I know the last one of these I fought... Tortellini salad. That sounds good. Some French mac and cheese by some French Dave. She also works in food prep, guys. So getting one over on Desi when it comes to food service. When it comes to food, she's been a marketing manager for decades in food prep. So good luck getting one over on her. Just saying, it's just, it doesn't happen. He drops a glyph. I want that glyph, whatever it is. Just trust me, guys. Getting one over on her. The last time I got one over on her, Desi hates spicy food. She can't stand it. She says she's the anti-spice girl. That's what she says. I remember she sent me a recipe one time where it called for a half a teaspoon of chili powder, and she crossed it out on the thing and wrote quarter of a teaspoon. And I was telling her, it's just chili powder. And she's like, I know, but I'm afraid it's too spicy. It's like, it's over-the-counter chili powder. It's meant for flavoring. It's not meant for spiciness. So I used half a teaspoon. She didn't know it till after we ate it. And I'd make shrimp, but she doesn't. I have a lot of shrimp in there, but she doesn't even like shrimp. She's not big on shrimp. It's a 5-star drop, though. It looks like for that thing. Star drop. I wonder what it is. There it is. Okay. Well, let's make sure we go save that, because that was a 5-star drop. That's all right. Take him and smack him with a hammer. I'll put him in a coat and smack him with a hammer. That's true. That's very true. No, I try to take care of Desi quite a bit, quite honestly. Okay, now I want to go save that, because that was a hard one to get. Not to mention we are getting experience points for doing all this. We're only 12 grand away from another level. I do what I can to make the best possible meals for her. I just need to think of something for tonight. And if our Jewel has that black garlic sauce, I'll probably make ramen. But I need to see. 'Cause I get a good pork concentrate sauce from there. Got a good black garlic. I get some green onions and some mushrooms. Some ramen noodles that we get. It's not bad. And of course the pork chops. Oh. Ow, 109? Holy shit. Find a way to get by him one way or another. I don't like that. Don't like it. Health refill. Or a Valkyrie mask. And what does that do? Okay, we really need a safe spot. Or a transport spot, or something. No, not doing that. Ah, yeah, bastage. I was trying not to hit that. Ooh. Health, 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 health. Nope. Shit. It's all good. At least we saved most of our progress. See, I'd much rather take that hit than 109. I mean, I don't want to take any hits, but... Got that one. Oh, I took 2 hits there. I shouldn't even have tried to get that one again. Oh, come on. I just... Are you kidding me? Enigma's the king of taking stupid hits. That's when it happens here. Okay, before we went up, let's go down this time. Oh, okay. Get out of the frickin' clock tower, man. At some part, I woke up in Castlevania and the cave trolls became disgusting. I don't know when that happened. But they're pretty nasty. They became very nasty. Put this over here. No, it can go over here. We're so close to a level up. This is now the bone pillars go down very simply, very easily. Seven. And I don't have the I don't have the need for the lock, but it's okay. We're just completely owning these dudes now that we have the hammer. Superior. I mean, we were owning these guys anyway, but the bone pillars are going down on one hit too now, so that makes it even faster. That's my suggestion, though, guys. If you are looking for a place to power level a little bit, this is a really good, easy spot to do it. Especially after you get that ring. Oh, 1,000. Let's see exactly how many we get. Almost 800 per run here. And as fast as it is. There we go. Don't ever look at gift one up in the mouth. Or one up. Level up. One up. Enigma, you have your power-ups wrong. Up here we go. Down they go. The party's over. I know there's a spot in that mystery manor we have not gotten to. It's almost easier to go this way because of those damn spikes. Goodness gracious. Maybe not. Freaking cave troll. That guy is... Those cave trolls are insanely annoying because they jump right into you like that. Nope. Yep, I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Trying not to hit the Medusa heads. Good luck with that, Enigma. Alright. That was called a lot of luck. Oh, not this guy again. Oh, it's just a rebuild. Oh, did I get him? Guess I did. All right. That is bullshit. And there's a boss. I hope that's a save room, because there's a boss up here. And he's probably going to be... Yeah, good. He's probably going to kick the absolute shit out of me, but we're about to find out. If this is like normal, it could be death. Oh, look at that. I guessed it. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna lose, yep. Oh. That was absolutely dumb. He hits like a truck, though. I don't know if... Yeah, he hits like an absolute truck. Of course, Death is traditionally one of the hardest bosses in all of Castlevania. Ah, I should have... Yeah. hits pretty hard. Oh, come on. Yeah. Something's wrong there. Are you serious? That is so cheap. I did it again! Cheap bastard! Absolutely sucks. Makes me wonder if we're strong enough. We should be, but I mean, hell, we're level 63 for crying out loud. Oops. Oops. Yeah, see where we're going next. First, we're going to recover and go back. And I know I still need gold ore. I still need Alexandrite. I don't know where to get that. Why'd I come back here? I knew what I wanted to do next, and it wasn't this. There's a whole other part of the clock tower we've not explored much of yet, so we'll go back down there and see if there's anything else that might be able to help us power up. Yeah. I'll take the one hit, yeah. Damn, okay. Valkyrie Mask makes it where we can kill a lot of these things in one hit now, so I'm alright with that. I hit him. There we go. Okay, so here, yep, this is where we've not done, over here, it's not where we've not done a lot of exploring. Not what I wanted to do. This is more like it. There's no Medusa heads down here. Ah, you bastard. It just wasn't quite close enough. Oh, if he... Okay, that's how he hits so hard, is if he holds it up there. Okay. Arms Depot, Cry in the Night. Okay. Yeah, to max HP, at max is even more valuable. It maxes your HP out, so I'll take it. Take it. Is that a triple knife? Triple knife, okay. I have now 3 knives. One, oh, 2 for each, oh, one for each of you. Ooh. I did not... I wasted hearts there. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. We always know where to go to get more hearts. What the hell is that? Great night. And he dropped something. Superior sickle. King skeleton. We have to find a safe spot. In fact, I wonder if it's back the other way. He is not. He looks a lot harder than he is, and he drops a glyph. So if unless I jump up into his bleeding hammer, and I did it again. He only takes 3 hits from this hammer, so... Here comes the backlash of the videos. Well, there needs to be some backlash over it. There should be. What Sony's doing is stupid. And nothing's going to change if everyone just kind of goes, oh, okay, Sony's going to be Sony. I've never understood why. Well, it's all about control. It's always about control, guys. It always is. Knight's Helm. People support console because they don't like the way PC operates. And I am definitely on board with that. Oh, good, superior axe. I'm definitely on board with that mentality. The problem comes down to is that if you continue to base yourself on the way PC operates with DRM, heavy DRM, and with all that, you're removing the a lot of the reason why your customer base is there. So I don't understand the mentality of let's do things more like PC's doing it. Well, if you do that, you're basically just he's got shield. Cold door. I need one more. If you continue to do things like that, then you're going to find out that your customers don't need you because you made yourself out to be not you haven't differentiated yourself from them, from your competitors. And PC is the one you have to watch out for right now. PC is the one that where people are going nuts for. Yeah, they're going to find out. They're absolutely going to find out. Trying to get that glyph. Oh, well. That can happen. I'll put the ribbon back on. They're gonna find out if they don't give their customer base a reason to support them over their competitors, then people aren't gonna do it. Now, to be completely fair, there are people out there that are false. That are doing like the false flag thing. Your PC master race is going to do any chance Sony gets to that they get to bash Sony or Nintendo or Xbox are going to. Although they're probably more forgiving of Xbox because Xbox is basically PC anyway. But they are. It just doesn't seem like they're giving their customers enough reason to support them over the competitive market. And if that's their MO, if that's what they're going to do, they're going to find out that people are going to go support PC instead. You watch, mark my words, the last of the Mohicans when it comes to consoles, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, is going to be Nintendo. Nintendo is going to be the last of the Mohicans. Alright, I don't like the way that worked. I don't get the mentality of just, we'll just be a little more like PC. Okay, well cool. If you do things more like PC, then why would people support you? And they just don't get it. They don't get it. They And I'm not going to cancel PlayStation Plus because I have thousands of games, or I have thousands of dollars worth of games that they've gifted on there. So I'm not going to cancel it, but because when you cancel it, you lose access to all your stuff. By the way, for you brain children who don't know that, read your TOS. But that's very much how Sony wants it. They're going to find out real quick. I might have to pee again here in a second. Look at my map here. Yeah, I think this is the right way. Getting this sickle has really helped with those stupid lizard men with their blades. Good afternoon, Thoughtcast. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Ooh, God, come on, get in there. Come on, get out. Ah, damn it. Still took the hit. At that time, I didn't. Come on, boy. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Ruby. I could really use another gold ore. If I get another gold ore, that's going to be a armor unlock. Ah, thank you for the raid. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid on Rumble, Thoughtcast. I appreciate it, guys. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Since we're all here on Rumble, guys, do me a favor. Hit that follow button. Hit the like. Oh, shit. Bastage. We're playing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. The last DS... the last handheld Castlevania, and I believe it's the second to last Castlevania before the end of Konami's run. Before they're doing another one now, but it's been about a decade since we've seen one. A decade plus, actually. Oh, good. That's what I wanted. Give me it. Give me. I've been playing a lot of Castlevania lately. After we're done with this one, I plan on doing Simon's Quest, which is actually the first Metroidvania. Oh, you bastard. I look at this as being Bloodstained 1.0, quite honestly. Because it's very similar to being Bloodstained. And I'll make sure I follow back anyone who follows me, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Down. Inside, you get down now. Yep, got you too. You're dead. You're dead. Dead. Kills bugs. Dead. Yeah. That's what it was rumored to be, what their DRM was. Oh, jeez. Will this work better on them? I don't even know. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, you're easy enough. Oh, I say that, and I take 2 hits because I'm an idiot. Be silent. Yeah, well, that's always what it is, right? The worst thing you can do when people are getting onto you about your shit is to ignore your customers and just act like nothing's happening. Come on, you. Oop, there's the boss. Which means this is probably a safe spot. Yep, good. I don't want to do the boss yet, though. Come on. You know, screw you. You don't have anything. It's only worth 200 experience points. I can get more than that. I always do that. Okay, guys, we're going the other way to see what's on the other side. Yeah, well, you're never going to stop that. That's the thing. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you're doing. You might claim to have the most perfect system ever for anti-piracy, and they're still going to find a way around it. So you're basically pissing off your customer base. Okay. You're pissing off your customer base by going this route, and in reality, you're hurting yourself. You're absolutely hurting yourself, because your loyal customers, and happy customers will pay you for your product if it's a good product. Pain in the ass. Really? I didn't think I was allowed to use the Dominus stuff, because it's like turn you into Dracula. Close enough to another level up. Go, got you down. You don't drop anything, so to hell with you. Exactly correct. Physical media. I am a supporter of physical media. I will always be a supporter of physical media. But my argument remains with Sony. If you don't give your customers a reason to support you, if all you're going to be is the same exact thing as your competitors, then why the hell would anybody want to support you? You know, they'll go elsewhere. They'll go where things are easier. And right now, PC is a hell of a lot easier than console because of the fact that of the way licensing works. We're close enough to a level up. Because we didn't do Death. Death is a pain in the ass himself. Like a massive pain in the ass Death has been. Makes me feel like I'm not strong enough. Yeah, well, most people who have a functional brain understand how it works. You know, and I'm not at all poo-pooing folks that prefer digital. I'm just saying that the people who support physical know why they support physical. And unfortunately, the people in charge of the console companies don't get that right now. You know what I see the other day? Bethesda's tooting their own horn about releasing Fallout 4 and Skyrim on PlayStation, not PlayStation. My physical copy of Dominus Collection will be here this week. I realized that I did not have a physical copy of it. I'm getting it this week. And I will be a happy camper based off of that. Well, you want to know a reason why copies of games are going for over $1,000? You know, why certain games are going for thousands of dollars on eBay? It's because you can't get them right now anyway legally. And once again, I will say this, and I will scream this from the rooftops. People want to own things legally. They want to do things legally. Most people do. Yeah, there's people that pirate shit. You're never going to stop them. You're never going to be able to. There's always somebody better. You know, there's always going to be a programmer out there who gets it and all that good stuff. It's just how it works. It's the nature of the beast. But most people will support your product if they want it, if you make it available to them. If you look at all of the stuff on PlayStation 2 and Sega Saturn and Dreamcast and shit like that, and GameCube that sells for hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars, the reason why is because the only other way to get it is to pirate it, and most people don't want to pirate. They do want to get stuff and have it. That's the whole reason. But then, you know, like, Bethesda will toot their own horn. Oh, we have Skyrim, and of course they have put Skyrim on another console. Skyrim and Fallout 4, and then you find out that they're key carts. The games aren't even on the cartridge. If you own it, you're not pirating it. For the record. I own a copy of Magic Knight Rare Earth on the Sega Saturn. It's right up there. It's a $1,500 game. It's mine. I own it. I can go right now and pirate that game and get the ROM for it and play it, and they can't do anything to me about it because I own it. It's my copy. Now, if I try to distribute that game to you guys who might not own it, yeah, then they have something to talk about. But as long as I have my own copy, it's my copy to play and do with as I wish. And there's nothing they can do about it. If you own it, it's not piracy. Alright. Let's see. Dracula's Castle. What am I doing? But I won't buy any of the Switch 2 games that are just key cards. Like this Saturday, I plan on streaming Sega Saturn stuff, but it's all stuff that I own. So, well, Dragon Force is what I plan on doing. Not a lot they can do about that. I own it. It's my copy. Oh, good lord. Pain in the ass. I don't know how it works with online stuff, but I know that if I stream Magic Knight Rare Earth on Saturday, and Sega and Clamp come to me and say, "Hey, you can't do that," I'll say, "The hell I can't." Look, I own it. Ooh, look at that right there. Mint Sunday. Alright, let's see what this guy... Ooh, wait, first of all... Everything seems to be weak to hammer. Let's see, we had the Knight... There's a Valkyrie Mask. Knight Helm... Oh, we do Valkyrie. That is very large. The Mad Snatcher? Oh, crap. No. Okay, well then how the hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh. I don't get it. Hold on, I gotta read what you just said. You said a whole bunch of stuff there, Alcard. Let me see what you said here, brother. Disney 4. File for renewal. Yeah, well, that's about the right thing to do. What do I do here? This looks... that was stupid. I really... Okay, I see the red balls. Keep moving on. Oop. Whatever, whatever. Yeah, I would agree. Oh, come on. I really... I've said this... I said this to Desi a couple of months ago. And it was about... we were watching a cooking show, and one of the guys on there was saying, you know, I want to inspire people who look like me. It might have been Chopped. I don't remember the cooking show. I want to inspire people who look like me. And I said to her, I said, look, if tomorrow I became the world's biggest streamer, and people ask me what I really want to do, I'd say I want to inspire everybody. I don't care what they look like. I care about the content of their character. That ain't gonna happen. You can forget that. Desi is in marketing, and she warned me of that herself when it all started. She was like, "Oh, barbarian shoes." She warned me of that when it started. She was like, "Hey, just so you know, this is gonna start happening. You're not gonna see a two white folks together in a commercial anymore." I was like, "Really?" Like, yep. She warned me of that back before the pandemic, that was happening. But I think what these marketing firms are now starting to find out is that people don't really give a rat's ass about who is trying to sell them laundry detergent. Barbarian belt, barbarian shoes. Well, what are those? Holy crap. It goes way up in attack, but the defense goes way down too. And I'm guessing the barbarian... Barbarian belt is the same way. Wow, you can just be an offensive powerhouse, but you would take it in the long run. Don't tell the kids that. That's called natural selection. The kid who swallows too many Tide Pods doesn't have to grow up and have kids of his own. That's all there is to it. Of course, we should have learned a lot since World War XI. I say sarcastically. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Good old Ren and Stimpy humor. Which reminds me, if there's a Kylo Ren, that means by proxy there should be a Kylo Stimpy as well, you know. There should be one above. There should be a Kylo Stimpy as well. No matter how many times I level up, though, I don't know what I'm going to do against that red need thing. Bastard, bastard. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Forgot I could just walk up to him and duck. Or kind of duck. Kylo Ren. Gotta go back and recover, because I am not doing that well when it comes to the stuff here. I have lots of people. Oh my gosh, look at all the follows. Thank you guys so much for the follows. No, that's the wrong... Thank you guys so much. Make sure I'm following everybody back, because that's the kind of guy that I am. Because I am just that kind of guy. Oops. Yeah, support our rights, absolutely. Support our rights. I'll read what you said in just a second here. Alucard, just give me a second. I apologize. Okay, here we are. Well, that's why you don't pee on the electric fence. Do they not know how liquid and... Okay, for anyone out there who has not attended basic science class, water is a conduit for electricity to travel through, okay? So if you get into a tub of water and someone drops a radio in, you're going to get shocked. That's just how it is. If you piss onto an electric fence or an electric tower, the same thing is going to frickin' happen. How dumb do they have to be? That means that... Crap twice. It's gonna go up through your little pee-pee hole there and shock the shit out of your insides. Didn't get close enough. Oh! Well, I didn't see that happening. I have one of the CDs I have is the Ren and Stimpy soundtrack they released back in the frickin' early 90s. And they have all the good stuff on there. They got the Log song. They got Powdered Toast Man on there. They've got Don't Whiz on the Electric Fence, Happy Happy Joy Joy, all sorts of good stuff from Ren and Stimpy on there. That sucked. Not a good run for me there. What's the matter, Whisk? You want to come back up here? Come on. Come on, Whiskey. Come on. There you go. Good boy. I like the foreign logs. New Yorkese. Can't you see I'm walking here? You can lay down, buddy. Whiskey's a good boy. Yes, he is. He's a good boy. Yep, Mud Skipper Show. That's on there. It's got all that stuff. Muddy Mud Skipper Show. I always liked the wrestling one. Well, you can do the flying butt pliers. I wonder if I can do anything here. Think it's Headley's Wood? I have not been to these areas. These are supposed to be pretty nasty areas, so we'll see. Holy shit snacks. Agreed. Oh, you know what this is? Oh, we're gonna die here. I just realized what this is. This is the gauntlet. Plus, I had a glyph. Diamond. Oh. Yeah, just get me. Yeah, as soon as I saw what that was, I was like, oh, I'm toast. Okay. Still got death. I don't have a way to fly up there. Try death again. Ah, of course. Of course! Stop that, boy! Get off of there. Alright, get off with the damn thing there. Alright, let's see. Glyph here. We need to put on the hammer. We need to do the MC hammer here. And the equipping. We will go down here once we will do the Valkyrie mask. We've only leveled up a couple of times. I don't know if death is going to be nice to us, but let's see what happens. We might have to go through and do some leveling up. Still took the hit. Oh gosh. I feel like that was cheap. I think we did a lot better on him than... I believe I did equip. Yeah, okay. We're all killed the Yaxman. Yeah, I think that's a song that was on there too. See, some of these attacks, I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge them. That's the thing. Oh, I'm screwed here. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Hey, look at that. Down goes death. Death is traditionally, again, one of the hardest fights in any Castlevania game, but, except Castlevania 2. He's the easiest. Dang it. Yeah, the creator did get canceled, didn't he? Oh, that's another... Okay. Alright, so we have 2 glyphs now. Oh, now we have... Of course, now we have to go get our hearts back, too. We know how we are about keeping our hearts up. Yeah, the creator Ren and Stimpy, he did get canceled. Oh, that's a big reason to get canceled, quite frankly. I hate to say that, but no, I actually don't hate to say that. It's 100% true. I have no sympathy for anyone who does things to kids. Just out of my own curiosity, and believe me, I don't even know. Grants bat-like abilities. Okay. I just was curious. This is not only a good place to get yourself some XP, but it's also a good place to recover your hearts because of the white dragons that are around here. You can clear these things out pretty quick, and then you can come over here, take him out, and build up your hearts back up. I always say, let kids be kids, is the way I look at it. Kids. The thing is, kids don't have. Kids are ignorant because we're all ignorant about something, but kids will figure things out for their own, and that's what we need to do, is let kids figure things out on their own. We can be there to help them and guide them and educate them and all that, but in the long run, you know, we gotta let kids be kids. Let them enjoy the fact that, yeah, I'm more interested in what episode of Batman's going to be on when I get home from school, instead of trying to have them figure out what their frickin' identity when they can't even decide what their favorite show is. It's true. Kids do have to learn the hard. I learned the hard way. No safety net for me. And there's no such thing as perfect either. You're not going to just have, your kids just are going to figure things out. They're going to fall. They need to fall. Failure is the best teacher. But instead of trying to force medication on kids, we should be trying to figure out, we should be helping the kids enjoy their childhood. I think that's the most hearts. Yeah, 160 is the most. Okay, we're good. Well, if you have, the polite thing to do is to still apologize. Yeah, no, that's just wrong. Absolutely wrong. Yeah. He was an asshole. Actually, I think that part in the castle might be a better level up spot right now. At least we got our hearts back. There are people who suffer from mental problems. There are, I'm one who totally believe that there is such a thing as depression and anxiety and such. Yes. But that doesn't give you carte blanche to go out there and just treat people the way that you want to, and then just go, that's because I've got this, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, it's not a get out of hell free card, That's just not how it should work. Exactly. There are way too many excuses for bad behavior, because no one can take responsibility for their actions anymore. No one can take responsibility for what they do or what they say, because it's always somebody else's fault. Always someone else is to blame. It's not just you having a bad day or whatever. And we're forgiving people. We will forgive. Most people will, and the ones who won't says more about them. Come out and do your best to be nice. Be contrite. I mean, this isn't hard. This isn't rocket science. Oh, shit. You used to have asthma. To me, there's no excuse for being an ass, and you can if you have a mental disorder or something like that, it's completely understandable, but you still have to take responsibility and realize that your worldview is not the only world. You know what that is? That's main character. That's someone thinking that they're the star of their own made-for-TV movie. That's exactly what that is. You used to deal with that shit all the time. There is an excuse for being an asshole. What is the excuse for being an asshole? Because I don't have that excuse. I don't know what it is. I don't do that. Yeah. You mean asshole if your name is Kane. Okay. Final Fantasy IV Kane, right? Yeah. I just... It's a very narcissistic worldview to think that because you are you and you can say and do whatever you want, You can say and do whatever you want, but if someone does the same thing to you, then they're the asshole. You know, that's the thing, is that you can act like a complete prick, but if someone's a prick to you, then they're, oh my god, they're such an ass. Oh, Blood Omen series. Yes, that came. Help me, kind sir. I remember Legacy of Kain was originally on the Panasonic 3DO. It's actually a really good game. I'm kind of shocked they never released that, or they haven't released that. I think you can get it now, probably like the classic game or something, but I'm shocked they never released the original Legacy of Kain as like a remaster or anything like that. Because the original one played like The Legend of Zelda. It was a isometric overhead view. I don't own Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. I don't have a Panasonic 3DO. I didn't get it on PlayStation 1. That's one of the few. That's a blind spot I have in my PlayStation 1 collection. Oh, that's right. You said that. Yeah, rights issue. Alright, so this guy still got a hammers up. I've got a decent PS1 collection. I would say it's more about value than it is about quantity. I have a lot of the old. I mean, I've got like the working design stuff, complete in box. I've got Kudelka. I have Brave Fencer Musashi. I have Wild Arms 1 and 2. Metal Gear Solid. I have the original Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Original pressing. Okay, how do we beat this guy's ass? See, it's right there. I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. I have Vagrant Story, Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't get this fight. Okay, down he goes. Do I have to slide under it? Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Let's try that. Okay, goes under there. All right. I don't even. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I am way too far in this battle to just let it go. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that, but hey, whatever. Ooh. Ha 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 ha! Dangly parts. I have both Personas on our on PlayStation 1 that came out here, Persona 1 and Persona 2. I used something I didn't want to use there. Now we're going to go back and get hearts again, but that's okay. Okay. It was brought to the West, but it was only on the PSP. So the answer is yes, I do own it on the PSP. They re-released Persona 1 and Persona 2 on the PSP, and the Persona 2 they chose was Innocent Sin. I believe that's true. Could be wrong. But it seems to be we got one on the one we got on PlayStation 1 was not the one we got on PlayStation Portable. I even have Soul Hackers on PlayStation 1, the import of that. And that was Soul Hackers on PlayStation 1 was not brought out here. The Shin Megami series was not initially really brought out here much because of the connotation of devil worshipping. Because Devil Summoner and Soul Hackers, they did not bring those out here initially because they did not want any sort of religious iconography in Western games because of this is a Christian nation, and they were afraid of the backlash they were going to get out of it. Pardon me. Yeah, but they would not release them here. They would not release those here, and so we didn't get. Because I don't know if a lot of people know this or not, but Persona was originally a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. It didn't really become its own thing until Persona 3 hit real big. Once Persona 3 hit real big, Atlas kind of sat on its, did its own thing and did not consider it wasn't as much of a spin-off anymore. Is what I'm trying to say. But that is exactly how it was back in the. Oh, what am I doing? I should be... I'm such a goof. I'm over here to get hearts and experience, and here I am not getting experience. Still, yeah, I'm still naming 3. As well. It's still considered a spin-off, but they really didn't. It was really kind of its own thing by then. And it's funny that it's still in the title of the Western versions because Shin Megami Tensei didn't become something here until after the success of Persona 3. There were still some games that came out here, but they weren't really that big of a deal until Persona 3 hit real big, and then all of a sudden, people were interested in Shin Megami Tensei. And we started to see Devil Summoner and all that good stuff that came out here on PlayStation 2. I have a bunch of those games that came out. It's true. Well, we didn't get a lot of the stuff from Japan over here like we do now. Back in the 90s, we got... I know a lot of people say, like, 90s Square was peak Square, and it was. But Square released a hell of a lot more than what they brought out here on the PlayStation 1 in the 90s. And not all of it was good. And Super Nintendo as well. And not all of it was good. Some of it was like lost gems and things like that. But it was never. But there were games that they never released over here that were just kind of like, eh. And if they would have, it would have damaged their brand over here because of how big and how spotless, almost near spotless, Square's record was with a lot of gamers. Sure do. I loved Valkyrie Profile. I played it at E3 2000. It had it at the bench at the Sony booth there, and as soon as I played that, I was like, "Oh, I'm buying this." So yeah, I got it. Okay, so buttons. Let's see what happens. I don't want to kill Dracula yet. I should play Valkyrie Profile on stream. I do have the... I hate to say it. Well, they're not going to be able to do anything about it, so I can't do anything about it because I bought it before it became digital. Their digital thing went into effect. Oh, here we go again. There we go. Those cave trolls are assholes. Sight, you go down now, cave troll bastard. Alright, so we equip the... Do some Reflecto. It worked. The power inside is incredible. And it's Dracula? Why do they put it in brackets? The time has come, Albus, to end this. I must tread into hell itself. Alright, let's go ahead and put back our shit like we had it. No music here. That's interesting for a Castlevania game. Side, we go up here. Side. Oh, shoot, boy. Oh. Okay. Why isn't there more? Breath of Fire 4? I do have 3 and 4 on PlayStation as well. The funny thing about 3 is there's a part in the game where you're in this desert and they're trying to tell you which way to go to get out of the desert. What they don't tell you is whoever localized the game actually got the directions wrong. So it's the exact opposite of what the game tells you to do is where you actually need to go. .4% of the castle, and there's a whole other spot over there we've not gotten. I feel like we've missed some stuff. Oh, no, don't! Dick. Breath of Fire is really good, though. That's a series they could really do a reboot with. Or a sequel. Breath of Fire 6. I think people would be on board with that. I am just getting hammered. Holy shit snacks. I ain't doing that. Was it a mobile game? If it is, I'm not aware of it. Wouldn't surprise me. I know they did 5 was called Circle of Fire or something. It was on the PlayStation 2. And it looked weird. It didn't... They used a new art style that I don't think everybody was on board with. I know I wasn't. Ring of Fire, Breath of Fire... What is it called? Shit! No, there is a 5. It's, Hold on, I have it over there, I think. Get up, Whiskey. Come on, get up. What is it? I think I have it over here. Let me take a look at it. Ah. Oh yeah, here it is. Alright, here it is. Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, that's what it is. PlayStation 2. Does exist. I thought I had it. Quick pee break. Alright, sorry about that. J'arrive. Yeah, pretty much. If they did a mobile game, I don't remember it. I didn't get it. I'm of two minds on the whole mobile game stuff. Yeah, they actually had one planned. Chrono Break was supposed to be a Chrono Trigger game, but they ended up canceling that. Of course, I'm a big Chrono Trigger guy. I wish... Well, you know what? Now that Enigma can hook up his old consoles again and stream off of those, because he's got the converter for it, that might be something that we do, is get out the old Chrono Trigger. Of course, I don't know if the battery in it's any good anymore. These guys piss me off. And I just spent some hearts. I didn't want to do. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is the last game I ever stayed up overnight to play, and I had to work the next day. I had to drive a half hour to work, and everything was fine for that day. And then on the way home, driving home that half hour, I nearly fell asleep at the wheel, and I've never stayed up past midnight again to, or never stayed up. I never stayed up again like that to play a game. Jeez and Pete, come on, guys! I mean, I didn't go to sleep that night. I remember I was playing Chrono Trigger. This is the 90s, guys. It was like mid-90s, and I was up playing Chrono Trigger, and I had to go to work the next day. It was Saturday night. I had to work at a store on Sunday, and I had oh, bastards. I had to go to work and the next day, and I looked at the clock, and it was 4 in the morning, and I just said, "Why bother? I'm playing Chrono Trigger." And then I found out later. StarCraft is one of those games, absolutely. But Chrono Trigger was the game I did that with. That was the last time I stayed up and didn't go to bed. After that, I was like, I can't do that again. And hell, people, anyone who's been with me long enough, like Alucard probably remembers, and so does Grizzled Entertainment probably, that last year I stayed up until midnight to play Borderlands 4 when it came out, and I stayed up to about 4 in the morning playing that. And the next day, I was a frickin' zombie. I came on and streamed, but holy cow was I tired. I was really tired. Once again with the damn... using the hearts. Eat me. Alright. Sometimes the best way to reset your sleep schedule is to just stay up. I hate to say that. Good gravy, guys. Piss off. Sucks. You need that. Hey, you got the job accomplished. Gee, who does that look like? Blah, it's me, Dracula. Whoa, didn't see that coming. Or that. I need to find a save spot. Or a transfer portal. I think we've all had games where we've done that, though. Ooh, health, health, health. Wrong one. Ooh, is that a flight? Yep, I can fly now. They can fly now? I can fly now. Ha 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 ha! You dick! You absolute dick! Alright, you know what? Here I am using my magical tickets. But we got way too far into that for me to lose that. And we're about to level up again. Not to mention, now there's a place that we can fly. We can actually get up there. Probably. Probably named Kane. Not the Undertaker's brother. That's a different spelling. Oh, come on. What the hell? Oh, that's a way just to get to the other side. Yes, Mayor Kane is very legit. I have joked around with Desi. We've talked about where we're going to move, and I say, let's go to Knox County, Tennessee. And she goes, why? I said, because we'd have the biggest mayor, the biggest, tallest mayor, and the toughest mayor in the country. He's damn near 7 feet tall. suck. I saw that when the governor of Minnesota, the guy who's about to be out of a job because he's a moron, challenged. He said he could beat any of his opponent's asses in a fight. Mayor Kane stood up and said, "I heard you want to fight people. I'd like to take you up on your offer." Needless to say, the challenge went unanswered. Works for me. Pillow guy taking him out. You're talking about the governor of Minnesota. I believe they're from the same area, yes, but the governor of Minnesota is out because of the corruption that has been happening in his state. When all those stories were coming out about fraud and billions of dollars being lost, it was in Minnesota initially. Oh, I'm thinking apparently about getting turned to stone. Oop, 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 oop. Nope, nope, nope. Ah! I've been to Michigan. It's pretty country, but that's about all I can say about it. That's the thing though, is that he's like, oh no, we're doing all this, we're doing all that, and it's like, okay, if that's what you're doing, then why are you not running for a re-election like you announced? And it's because he has to take responsibility for what he did, for what he didn't do, and that's protect his taxpayers. Which is exactly why you should not let one party rule with no checks or balances. There has to be checks and balances, otherwise you're going to see people take advantage of the system. They're going to find holes, they're going to find ways to gain the system. Bastard. Double bastard. Stupid thing. Usually is. Level up. I didn't even know she opened it. How much is she charging a month for it? Not that I'm interested, because I'm not, but I'm just curious. Because Peak Shan Elizabeth could have charged triple digits to get into her stuff, and people would have been there for it. Oh, that guy! Screw that guy. Filing for divorce from her husband. 5 years. Wow, they really gave it a shot, didn't they? No, I figured she would do that. That's fine. You know, and I'm still curious as to what kind of, just curious, as a outside spectator looking in, as to what kind of content she's offering. I would be shocked if she was offering some of the stuff that other girls offer on there. And of course, I'm friends with some ladies. I'm friends with some ladies who have OFs, and you know, I'm fairly innocuous to it. It's, you know, as long as it's not being shown to kids. I'm gonna lose again. You are 1,000% right. Not always, Time Mage. It's not always that way. Some of it is, yes, absolutely. Some of it is, but it's not all that. It didn't start out that way. OnlyFans was not a platform that was meant for adults-only content initially, but the late founder got a taste of that money, and you know, the rest is history. And not to mention that, you know, while we're at it, that's what Twitch wants. We've discussed that before too. Twitch really wants that money. They would love nothing more than to have a link on their. She's selling nudes? Okay, so she's not, it's just nudes. Hate to tell Shannon Elizabeth this, but with AI, we can do a lot with AI. Guys want to see it that bad, they can pay a lot less. I wouldn't say F Amazon. That's Alucard's employer. Alright, now we got that. I'm going to go back and save that so we don't lose that level up. I'm still on Twitch, but I'm not enamored with it. I still get a couple of subs there. Alucard usually gives me his Prime sub, which I like. My dad gives me his Prime sub. My friend Daylight gives me his Prime sub, but that's really about it. Twitch has done nothing to help me grow my channel since I started this. So but Twitch, I've discussed it before. For those who don't know, Twitch really wants that cam girl money is what they want. They would love nothing more than to have some of those girls that are on Twitch, instead of having OFs, have extensions that lead into Twitch so they can get some of that money. That's what they really want. And what really annoys them is they can't get it because of the fact that they are still considered a family-friendly website. Yeah, it used to be all about the games, and it's not about that anymore. Once they allow just chatting, once they put just chatting in there for Pokimane, it was all every person for themselves. And I always love they'll put in a rule about something. They'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna have, you know, put a stand against it, or you know we have just chatting, so then you have girls in hot tubs. Okay, now we have girls in hot tubs, and it's just the ball just keeps rolling, and they're like I said, it's just anytime you have something like that, people are gonna try to find ways to. You want me to show cleavage? Okay, I'm gonna show him cleavage. Yeah. Well, what was it? 3, 4, 5 years ago, some girl got railed on her stream. And Twitch decided that a banning of 24 hours was plenty enough for having her boyfriend rail her from behind on stream. You couldn't see it actually happening, but there was a mirror, like a window behind her where you could see the reflection of what was going on. I can't believe I just did that, but I did. Look at me. It absolutely happened. And why did it happen? Because after it happened, she got like 10,000 subs. 24 hours, 40 hours. The thing is, it was very short. It wasn't the Hassan special, but they acted like it was a big deal, and then they realized, wait a minute, she got 10,000 subs in 24 hours. We need to. We gotta get her back on. That's why Twitch is the way that they are. Why no one, there's a double standard on Twitch, and there always has been. They claim that they stand for this and they stand for that, and that they protect people, protect kids, and they don't do any of that. They'll say they will until it leads to money, and they go, oh gosh, okay. Well, do you guys remember the old Twitch? This was this is not where I want to go. 4 or 5 years ago, had this. They had updated their terms of service, and they were going to allow what they called artistic nudity on Twitch. They were gonna hide it behind supposedly age gaps and all that, but they had said they were going to allow artistic nudity for things like body painting, which they still do, and shit like that. And then I heard, I don't know if this is actually true or not, some guy goes on his stream and puts googly eyes on his junk and puts it on screen and says it's artistic nudity, and Twitch goes, no, not like that. So then they rolled it back. Yeah, that's what they did. They totally 90% of the castle, or the game, I should say. That means this over here's got to be a safe spot, right? No, it's not. Wow. How about them apples? Yeah, I'll take that, though. I thought it was funny he did it with the googly eyes. Because to me that just shows the absurdity of stuff. But the thing is that girls, ladies, the e-girls have been really testing the waters for what they can get away with. They've been doing it forever. That's what I don't think a lot of people realize. Is I can remember I was looking around on Twitch one day and I clicked on some girl's channel and I go into it, and she's got a picture of her ass basically wearing green shorts. And she's down here in the bottom corner, but on the gameplay that she's streaming is on her ass. And they had to come out and say you can't do that. But that's the kind of shit that every time that they think they're going to get rid of something, it's not even close, because there's always going to be people who test the water to see exactly what they can get away with. And that case is what they did. Yeah, it was like her ass and green booty shorts. Ooh, that's Knights and your ass. Yeah, she had her ass showing, and ooh, there's something up here. She thought that was going to be her way to skirt the process, and Twitch came out and said, yeah, no, you can't do that. Another hard up, I'll take that. Definitely take the MP up too. Hopefully there's a health up here. Or blue drops. Health. Sun ring. And that puts us at 91% of the game unlocked. And don't get me wrong, I like looking at a nice ass. Don't get me wrong at all. But if you see someone playing, you want to see someone playing Diablo, you want to see someone playing Diablo. You don't necessarily looking to see someone's ass, but that's what she got. Okay. Get out of here and go recover. And I'm curious about the other thing. Because there's a place in the Mystery Manor we weren't able to get into because it's dark. I don't remember, actually. Probably did. Just came out after. Uh... Oh, because I was about to say, this is where it is. The robot glyph. I do have a robot glyph, don't I? Here we go. Good thing I got this one. Lament of Innocence. That was a PS2 one, wasn't it? Or PS2 and Xbox? Didn't know that was a thing, but here we are. And that puts us at 91.5% of the castles unlocked, everything unlocked. Oh, that was wrong. Let's get that back, and... Well, Lament of Innocence is not one of the ones I've played. On stream, I should say. So, because I have played it, but I haven't played it on stream, which tells me it's probably one that was on the PlayStation 2 and Xbox. Wrong way. Getting close to another level up. 69, dude. now that we have the wings, there was a couple of places we couldn't get to without flying, so I don't know if this is it or not, but we'll just take a quick little run through here and see.
Let's play cute. Let's play cute. Now go. Wings.
Yeah. Once upon a time. Undertaker. I wonder how much shit they would have gotten from WWE if they had called that guy the Undertaker, because he looks just like frickin' Undertaker. Nope, nope. Oh, maybe. Let's see. No, wait, no. Well, maybe. Once upon a time. Okay, got you there. Yep, here we go. What is this? Okay. Chamomile, right? Yeah. I knew there was a couple of those places we hadn't seen yet without being able to get up there. Safe to assume, though, that the other stuff we have not unlocked to the 90-some-odd% is probably in that training hall and probably in that cave, which we have not done any of, because it was really hard. I don't know what level they want us to be at to get in there, but I know that some of the stuff, like I need one more gold ore. I'd like to have that, and I'd like to get the Alexandrite too. We're continually in the level here, so I'm pretty happy about that. Because I don't know what level we need to be to get through some of those other areas. But Dracula's... we're at the steps, so Dracula's domain is right there. Oh, I thought I whipped his ass. I didn't. There's level 69. We will go back up to the steps and fly around. I don't want to fight the boss yet. I don't want to fight old Dracky Poo until we are ready for it. Got you there. Got you there. 912. Okay. Let's just run. Let's just fly around up here, and hopefully it won't take us to. Ah. Alright, these are the stairs. We can fly around here. See what we got. Well. Yeah, use the right thing there, Enigma. Go right ahead. There we go, up there over the side. Super potion. That's 30 grand. And now, yeah, let's do a quick safety save on that. I don't want to tempt the fates here. Take that. And that puts us at 91.9%. So I guess 8% of the castle is locked behind. Okay. Did say I don't know. Well, can we? Oh, can we fly through this with the? Oh, I can't use it. It said you can't use it. Of course you can't. I was thinking, can we? You bitch. Is this counting? It is counting. Oh shit! I have the wrong... No. Double shit. The wrong weapon, but that's okay. That's the wrong weapon too. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna die, but it's okay. We're trying. I want that thing to come back. There it is. Oh, great. Please let this be a save spot. And it's not, but it's close enough. Oh. Okay. We got some of that unlocked. We'll go back and try it again. I don't... That is crazy go nuts. At least let us keep the... Yeah, we figured that part out. Can't use the flight. And I swear to freaking God. Did you see that? I did the same thing that I did the last time. Might be time to do a little bit of an experiment, though, huh? A little bit of an experiment here. Okay. Kinda works. Not really. Yeah, just kill me. Good lord. It just is something else to do that and just lose your ass. So they really did make it to where you have to do things the way they want you to do it here. There we go. Not bad that time, guys. Not that bad. Oh, good. Woo! I almost ate it there. Alright, so... that's the club. Okay. Or the hammer, I mean. Wait for it to come back around. I can't use the flight one, so just have to wait. Nintendo, what is the copyright for? What are they claiming? That's the question. What are they proclaiming that? Ah. Ah. Wow, that is a lot harder than it looks. Shit. I know Nintendo's been kind of shitty about gaming music for a while. Shit. I think we can get that though. That doesn't seem like it's too hard. Yeah, that's what I would do. Honestly, I would. If someone's that in love with your shit, why wouldn't you work with him, you know, or her? Why wouldn't you work with them? That makes no sense. Especially since you are so, you're so needed. Ah, shit. You're so double shit. Your fans are what keeps you afloat. If you don't have your fans, then what the hell do you have? Triple shit, quadruple shit. I don't get it with some of these game companies. Does Nintendo really think that someone posting Pokemon content on YouTube is costing them sales? That's the dumbest bullshit ever. If anything, they get people more hyped up for Pokemon stuff because that's what people gravitate to, is what they love. Well, I mean, it makes sense that they would value YouTube over any other content just simply because it's the biggest. But it could very well be the YouTube AI kicking in. There is. But it's not like YouTube to go out and just pop channels for no reason. Well, usually there's someone's reporting something. Yeah, could be AI. That's probably that could very well be what it is. It's AI doing it. Okay, so the secret here is to jump up there and don't hit any direction on the pad until you're ready to shoot yourself up, and then hit the button immediately, and you're still going to get hit. Damn. Shit, I did that. Creators are always the casualties. That's the shit part, is the creators are always the casualties, and they're not going to know until they find out. You know, that's the thing. And the YouTube AI stuff, I've seen a lot of creators on YouTube getting copyright strikes, damn it, over nothing. You bastard. That they're demonetizing and taking down channels. A friend of mine's channel on YouTube was demonetized yesterday for she has no idea why. Mario 1? What was the reasoning that they gave you? Was it because of the music? Now, Time Mage, did you dispute that? Because I can flat out tell you something that I did. Something I ran into on YouTube. This was probably a year ago. I was streaming mostly Diablo 4. No, it was actually a year and a half ago, because it was during Christmas. And I was doing the Whisper Tree stuff, and I was singing "Oh Christmas Tree," but I would say "Oh Whisper Tree." And some frickin' someone in like Belize or something, shit, copyright claimed that I'd stolen their music, and I challenged it and I won. They never got back. So some of these people will just copyright claim stuff and have no basis to stand on. But they just do it to see if they can screw with you. 93.5%. Yeah, and again, I had no. They had nothing. They had nothing on me because, again, I was just singing it off the top of my head. But they tried to copyright claim me for that. And they lost. Or they didn't at least pursue it any further. Could very well be. All I'm saying is that if you see something like that, sometimes it's not Nintendo and stuff. Like right now, there's a big deal going on with a creator out of Wisconsin who's apparently not liking the fact that people are talking about him. And he's got a lot of connections because he has over 2 million YouTube subs. And a lot of shit's going on right now over people talking about him getting demonetized and getting their channels taken down. And I don't know if it's him that's doing it, but someone associated with him or someone that likes him a lot is doing it. Chinese bot farms? I get people all the time on Twitch asking me, and Kick especially, wanting to sell me bot farming and all that. I heard that was coming out. That was a while ago I heard that was coming out. But yeah, people who do that false flagging shit because they're saying stuff about somebody that they don't like. I mean, obviously, I don't want people saying bad stuff about me or my girlfriend or anybody like that. But at the same time, it's just, you know, what are you gonna do? As much as I'd like to be universally loved, it ain't gonna happen. You're always a villain in somebody's story. I know that for a yeah, it was just Mario Brothers. Yeah, you're just streaming Mario, and here they come. So it might have been Nintendo. If it was that long ago, it may have been. Shit, I gotta figure that out. I just took a nasty hit there. I almost ate it there. Shit! At least we're getting better at it. Nintendo wasn't in Brazil. Yeah, okay, that's right. You said it was in Brazil. My mistake. Yeah, they do that. Well, do you remember there was an episode of Family Guy? This was a while ago that a guy that they used some dude's footage of Bo Jackson from Tecmo Bowl because Bo Jackson was so good in the original Tecmo Bowl that some dude ran back to his own end zone. Shit. And then ran it back with Bo Jackson, and the defense chasing him the whole time. They used that clip on Family Guy of that guy's doing it, and then Fox decided to copyright claim the guy whose footage they took, and tried to get it taken down, acting like it was Fox's footage, and. I think it was Seth MacFarlane to step in and go, no, we actually took it from this guy. It's his stuff. We can't copyright claim him over his stuff. Yeah, I remember hearing about that that the Family Guy producers had to actually Seth MacFarlane to go to Fox and say, no, we took it from him. We can't copyright claim someone whose stuff we took ourselves. Shit. Well, you have to be exact with that. Yeah, I saw that coming. It's just something else that they would they could come on that theoretically they could come on someone could go on my channel right now because I'm on YouTube right now and find my Castlevania content and use it and then try to copyright claim that I'm streaming broadcasting their shit when in reality it's my shit. But then again, it comes down to also because it was it DSP? DSP got really pissed off when a company used his footage of his stream to help promote how problem solving is in a game or something like that, and DSP threw an absolute fit that they used his footage, and it's like, dude. They weren't monetizing your footage. They were just you were monetizing their game, and they're using your stream to help promote what they're doing. Jesus Christ. Be Assassin the other day has me. Yeah, I've heard he does have a lot of connections. DSP rage quits a lot of stuff. DSP is just, he is something else. It's like you try to explain DSP to somebody who's not really aware, and it's. I think it's a Gundam said one time that DSP is basically an e-girl, and I was like, he really is. I keep hitting that one. That is just so crazy. You have to be super accurate. Go. Ah, shit. I did really well there for a minute. No! But that doesn't... Are they the same size? Because this one, to me, looks like it's a little bigger, even though it's not. That's crazy, go nuts. I really want to get that, but it's pissing me off. Yeah, actually, considering the past of Castlevania, you're right, because Castlevania does have time-stopping stuff in it a lot. It's also a shame I can't just fly through this shit. That would make it a hell of a lot easier. Because I have the flight glyph. Oh no. Come on. There's no recovery time. No recovery time. If you get caught in there, you're caught. That was 3 hits, and I couldn't get out of that at all. Although, that makes me think. I have another idea. The next time. If there is a next time. Unless we do it all here. That magnetism thing, I don't really like that. That's like the thing that I'm not really that fond of in this game, because it's very hard to control with an analog stick or a directional pad. It really is. Yeah, I'm thinking of using another thing for it. If I can use the automaton and just walk through it. Well, I didn't hit the button in time, but that was a clean jump right there. Oh. Shit! Ah, I had it. I had it. That happens. If I just had the regular, I just have the regular. With as cheap as that Mouseburg edition is, I'd like to have it, but it might seem like a little, I'm being petty, because I am being petty, but I'm not giving GameStop one damn dollar, so they can kiss the fat white part of my ass as far as I'm concerned. That's what they get for wasting a decade of my life. Okay, here we go. I still took a hit. Anyway, where the hell is... There. I still took 2 hits. How about them apples? After all that... I was a store manager at GameStop for 10 years. I ran one of their store that's no longer around for 10 years, and for about 6 of it, I was treated like absolute dog shit. So I have really no love lost for that shit company, and they earned their place on the pyre. As much as I will always support physical media, I will not support that company. Some of the shit they had me do. Lying to kids, lying to customers. Piss on them. Daylight's in Twitch chat. Down with GameStop. He agrees. He also worked for GameStop. My YouTube videos I did, the horror stories from GameStop are 100% true. 100% true. Alright, let's try using the directional pad this time instead of the stick and seeing if that helps. Ooh. Ooh, maybe, maybe. There we go, baby. Oh, no! Whoever designed this room is an asshole. Or this building. Yeah, they, after all that. The GPG one was the one that always pissed me off. Gameplay guarantees. They had me. They wanted. Well, okay. They wanted me to lie to kids. I did not lie to kids on that. I always tried to be as honest and forthcoming with my customers as I could, but frickin' GameStop, man, they. No, well, I worked with several district managers. None of them were named Kane, but they were all assholes. I had done a midnight opening. This is what I said on my YouTube video. I'll just go ahead and talk about it for anyone who wants to go back and watch it in more detail. When Batman Arkham, I believe it was Batman Arkham Asylum came out. No, it wasn't Batman. I apologize. It was a PlayStation 3 game. I don't remember which one it was, but they maybe it was Uncharted or something. I think it was Uncharted. I don't remember the exact game. I might say in the video. My district manager called me the day after we did a midnight release for it and asked me why I didn't have any GPGs on the PlayStation 3 game. Now, one of the initial selling points of Blu-ray is that the discs have a coating on the bottom of them, a clear coating that makes them scratch resistant. That as long as you don't really puncture holes in it or bend the disc in half, yeah, it won't get scratched. It'll continue to play whether it gets scratched. It won't get into the data layers of the disc, is my point. So, and anyone who bought a PlayStation 3 and had bought a Blu-ray knows that because it says it inside the damn thing. And so when they asked me, I didn't sell it. I didn't even try to sell it because it doesn't need it. The gameplay guarantee is a 30-day warranty on. Or is it 90? It's in the video. I don't remember exactly, but it was an extended warranty on the game. So if it got scratched, they could bring it back in and get another copy of the game, and it was $1, $2, or $3 depending on the price of the game. And it's basically 100% profit. 100% profit to GameStop because they don't lose that. They don't lose anything off of that. And because of the disc was the Blu-rays had that scratch resistance on it, I didn't sell it. It doesn't need it. Those games don't need it. So my boss called me and said, "Why didn't you sell any GPGs? You didn't get any GPGs for the midnight opening." And I said, "It's a PlayStation 3 game." And he says, "Yeah, and I told him, I said, "You don't know this?" And he goes, "What?" I said, "Blu-rays are scratch resistant. That's a selling point for them." And he goes, what? And I said, yeah, anytime you buy a Blu-ray and you open it up and they have that little thing in there, it tells you the benefits of owning Blu-ray. One of them is that the discs are scratch resistant. And, Spaceballs are flamethrower. That's exactly what it was. And his next sentence to me, without even missing a beat to me, was, well, don't tell your customers that. And I was like, are you really trying to tell me to knowingly rip off my customers? What the hell? I'm not a effing used car salesman. I was pissed. Because he was trying to get... here I am, trying to build up loyal customer base, trying to build up a relationship with my customers, especially since my store was mostly kids. And my idiot boss calls and tells me not to openly rip off my customers and not tell them that Blu-rays are scratch resistant. I should do some more horror stories from GameStop. When I mentioned to GameStop higher-ups about when the Nintendo Wii was selling out, and I said, you guys do realize there's going to be a time period where the saturation point gets to the point where no one buys Wii anymore. And they thought the look on their face was like I had just ran over their dogs right in front of them and pissed on the corpse. They were so pissed. Well, I don't have a disc here. Let's pretend this coaster is a CD, okay? The Xbox 360, the housing of the laser was so that had so much clearance, so little clearance between it and the disc, that if you moved the Xbox while it was spinning that disc, it got a perfect circle scratch inside on the data layers of the disc. It was an absolute perfect circle, and that was on the Xbox 360, and it was perfect. You couldn't do it yourself. Like, you could just tell looking at it that it was there's something much more like it was machine scratch is what it was. And because human scratches tend to be straight, right? Because it's our fingernails or dropping on the floor, or they can be curved or anything like that. A perfect circle is a machine scratch. And we started swapping those out with GPGs, and they got onto us for doing that because those discs cannot be repaired. And but they usually if a disc is scratched, you send it off to the warehouse, they refurbish it, and then they'll send it back to you, or send it to other stores and sell it that way. But when it's got that circle scratch, the game is dead. You can't do anything about it. Those data layers are completely gone. No, the Red Ring of Death is something else. I'll go over the Red Ring of Death in a second. But we were selling GPGs to people who had Xbox 360s, and they would bring them back into Circle Scratch, and they told us not to swap those out. That we weren't supposed to take those out. It's like that's not what the GPG says. The GPG says it'll be guaranteed with a scratch as long as they don't break the disc or puncture it in half. We'll take it back and let them swap it out for the same game. The Red Ring of Death was was over the console. The first versions of the Xbox 360 had an hourglass shape to them, and tried to make them look sexy. The problem with it is that here we go again. I'm using visual aids. The Xbox 360 there was very little airflow in that part of, I don't even have anything as an hourglass, but it was in that hourglass part. So the chipset would melt melt off the motherboard due to that, and that was a general hardware failure, and that was the Red Ring of Death. Three red lights on the circle of your Xbox meant general hardware failure. That meant they had a lot that. The console was completely dead. They would you'd have to send it out and to Microsoft. They would send you a cardboard coffin. You'd send it back to them, and they would replace it or send you another one, or send or fix yours and send it back. Yeah. Daylight says you had to do it 3 times. I had to do it once. In fact, the first, I want to say the first wave of Xbox 360 launches for the first 6 months, the first 6 months of them, had a damn near 100% failure rate. When they did the second version of the Xbox 360, you saw that, you can look them up, they had much bigger vents on the side, so it prevented the Xbox from overheating because of the airflow in there. But there was very little airflow in the first versions of the 360. And that was very widespread, very widespread. I was taking those things back like crazy. And then Microsoft announced their campaign to fix them, which was them basically saying, oops, we effed up. Yeah, Daylight said you had to do it 3 times. Not surprising. Mine, I had to get mine done. Mine was once. But I got, as soon as they announced the remake of the Xbox 360, the second one, the glossy one, I purchased that. I traded mine in and got that because I did not want it to happen again, and I thought it would. And I still have that Xbox right down there. Yes, Daylight was a teen back then. They had a big lead. That's the truth, Time Mage, is that Microsoft had a big lead on everybody at that point, on Sony at that point. That's who they really wanted the lead on, was Sony, and they knew they couldn't afford to screw it up, so they probably took a loss on their hardware for the first couple of years. Just so they could stay ahead of Sony. Beating Sony was everything to Microsoft. Right now they're even worse, Daylight. Ain't no one buying Xboxes right now. Well, the truth is, the reason why they didn't have RPGs, a lot of RPGs, was because of the fact the RPGs were mostly JRPGs at that point, and they were staying with the Japanese consoles. So you would see, Square Enix primarily supported Sony and Nintendo. Atlas supported Sony and Nintendo. They did not want. They did not want Sony to, or Microsoft to really get into any of that. That's why you saw such a bigger variety on Sony and Nintendo platforms. I think I have that. Yeah, I do. Let me go medicate the dog real quick. It's 4 o'clock. I'm going to go give him his meds. I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. It's your treat. Come on. Treat time to move it. leave. Whiskey's medicated. Now, it probably means he's going to jump up here when he gets back, too, because that's usually what he does. Microsoft was really after Sony for the longest time, and that was their thing, was they wanted to put the boots to Sony. I remember seeing Peter Moore talk about the Nintendo Wii, and was like, "Look, I have no beef with Nintendo. We can call it the Nintendo Wii 60 or the Wii 60 Alliance or something like that." That's what he said. I remember him saying Wii 60. He wanted to put the boots in Nintendo. That was his whole thing. You alright, Whisk? You want to come up here? Whiskey, come on. Come on. You don't have to. You can go wherever you want, but you can come here. Ah, damn it. And I have to say, Daylight is a recovering Xbox fan. He was big Xbox, and he's recovering now. He's much more attuned to the fact that... You coming? Come on. Anybody want to see the dog? Anybody want to see Whiskey? Here he is. Come here, Whisk. Ah, it's the Whisk. He's on camera. Everybody say hi to the Whiskey. He's not looking at the camera. He's like, I don't want to be a star. Ah, that's the Whisk. He's a good boy. I think we're going to try to beat this today. We got an hour left, and all I'm really doing now is grinding for levels. Yes, Whiskey is alive and well. He's so funny. He has his method. He'll tonight when we're done eating, he's going to want a bully stick. So he will pine. He'll sit there and look at me and sit and stare. And anytime I move, he's going to get up and act like it's a, he can't wait. He can't wait. Where's my bully stick, Dad? Where's my bully stick? I want it. I want it. I want it. He'll sit there and he'll chew his bully stick until he finishes it. And then he'll wait for me to move my legs so he can come lay on the blanket on the couch. And that's exactly what he does every night. Because he loves this blanket. He absolutely loves this blanket. It is soft, but he loves the blanket. How many enemies? I'm just curious how many we have not... Where are we at here? 94.21. I know what that one is. That one I don't know. That one I don't know either. Don't know any of those. They're probably in that backed up area. Good old-fashioned fun. Now tomorrow, if we beat this today, tomorrow we'll start Castlevania 2. If Nintendo's copyright striking people for playing their frickin' games on YouTube, maybe I won't stream A Link to the Past after that. I'll have to come up with something else. But I will, this weekend on Rumble, I do plan on doing Dragon Force on Sega Saturn as a Rumble Premium stream. So any of my Rumble Premium brothers and sisters out there, you want to see some old school Sega Saturn stuff, I got some stuff I want to play for you guys, and that's one of them. If I can get Soten to work on it, I have a repo CD for it, a reproduction CD. I will play that as well, but I haven't been able to get that to work. I have Dragon Force 2 as a repo CD as well, but unfortunately that doesn't work either. So, but the regular ones work. The official games do work. So, which is odd because I have the action replay. So maybe it'd take some time for me to play with it a little and see what the deal is. But that'll be a Rumble Premium stream for May, because this weekend is gonna be May. It's not a bad little experience for him there. Still wish I could figure out where the hell to find gold ore. Ooh. Well, how many hit points? 920. I don't suspect Simon's Quest will last us more than a day, by the way. It might, just simply because of it's not hard, but it is cheap, and I will die in the game. I guarantee you that. Of course, I think there's a rewind feature for it. I'll have to check that out. And it's been maybe 30, 35 years since I've played played Simon's Quest, at least all the way through. Because again, it's not a hard game. It's not. It's a very it's difficult because of the cheapness of it. But as far as beating it goes, the bosses aren't hard. You can get better weapons, better whips and all that. It's hard because the game is artificially difficult due to the fact that they give you no hints as to what you should be doing, where you should be going, things like that. Yeah, it puts us up to 928, so we're not getting a lot of stuff back. I remember when the PlayStation 3 came out, though, because the Xbox 360... I will flat out say this 100%, and I mean this flat out. The best year of a launch of a game console I've ever seen is the Xbox 360. They had a bunch of games out on launch day. February, they had Fight Night Round 3, which looked, in a way, far better than any boxing game anyone had ever seen, ever. So good. It was so good. Then in March, they released Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Continued to relaunch games throughout the year. And then in November, when the PlayStation 3 was coming out, they bring out Gears of War, which looked better than anything on any console ever. So here you are, you can get a PlayStation 3, or you can get this really kick-ass game. They were so smart the way they did that. And then the next year, when their console was readily available and Sony's readily available, there weren't a shortage on those. Halo 3 comes out, so they were very, very intelligent the way they handled that. But because of the Xbox Red Ring of Death, we saw stories coming out that PlayStation, when the 3 came out, it had mass problems. I can tell you flat out, I have a launch PlayStation 3. I never had a lick of problem with it. So I don't know who got what information or anything. But my PlayStation 3 still works, and I have a launch 60 gig. And I never had to send it in for maintenance or anything like that. Ow! We've gone through all this game. I don't remember hardly any of this. Again, it's probably been almost 20 years since I've played this. I remember playing it when it first came out and really enjoying it. But I don't really remember a lot of the story stuff. I don't remember. Don't forget, this is an Ecclesia game, so I don't remember what the twist was, although I think I figured it out because Dracula was resurrected. And what I mean is Ecclesia games are very famous for having secret content hidden behind things he doesn't tell you about within the game. In this game, it was much easier to discern, but like Soten's, very difficult. Aria of Sorrow, very difficult. You know, they would always have that little hidden stuff behind little walls of info. You know, they wouldn't. Very little information there would help you. So it was very, very. It's always very interesting to see that. No, the Aria of Sorrow's secret ending. They didn't give you any information to know you had to have the Flame Demon, the Succubus, and the Bat equipped to get the secret ending. This the hidden content towards the end. Nothing really led up to it. There might have been one off thing you found that said it or something, but it was not. It was not abundantly clear to begin with. And that's an Ecclesia standard. The same thing happened with Bloodstained. Some hints, yeah, there were probably some, but it's not a lot. And those are the Bat one you got automatically, but the other ones you had to farm. So that was always something, you know. The most famous is Soten. Soten... Yeah, they alluded to... Yeah, I remember that. You're right. But they didn't say Succubus, Flame Demon, and Bat. They just said... It was very innocuous to what they said. Very... As far as I remember, I just played it the other day. Yeah, the Giant Bat, Fireball, and Succubus. Yeah, because it's what Dracula would... Sure. Dracula would have. Although the Succubus skill is actually very handy because it's basically a lifesteal. Yeah, basically a vampire. Because once again, as we know... Soma was Dracula, the embodiment of Dracula. In case you couldn't tell from his girlfriend's name being Mina. Even though Yoko is where it's at. Woo-hoo-hoo! Really? I didn't use the gun in that game at all. In Castlevania lore? No. If Bram Stoker's Dracula, the book where Dracula came from, his lady love, her name is Mina. So that while they didn't, obviously it was revealed later that he's the embodiment of Dracula. The truth of the matter is that if you read the book or even watched the movie, you go, hey, wait a minute, that's kind of a coinky dink, isn't it? If you watch the movie, it's Winona Ryder. Winona Ryder plays Mina. And she is betrothed to a very poorly cast Keanu Reeves. But here comes sexy Gary Oldman in to steal her away. Because there was old man Gary Oldman, and then he became sexy Gary Oldman. But yeah, Mina is the name of Dracula's true love in the book. Yeah, usually they do. A lot of animes back in the 80s and 90s used to be themed as well. If you go back and watch some of the, there's in games as well. The Sega Dreamcast had a couple of RPGs for it called, I think it was called Evolution, if I'm not mistaken. I have them over there. I don't have to look at them. And the characters in that game were all named after guns and ammunition. Every character in that game was named after some sort of ammunition, gun, something like that. The hot chick, I think her name was Pepper Box, which is an ammunition crate. And that happened a lot. You saw someone play through that? Yeah. There was two of them on the Dreamcast. It never saw anything outside the Dreamcast, I don't think. Maybe it did, and I just don't remember. But I know they were both on the Dreamcast initially. That can be something I played through as well, now that I think about it. Because I can hook up my Dreamcast now to stream off of too. No, I was talking about the JRPG. Evolution 2. Dreamcast's a great little system. Sad that they pulled the plug on it when they did. But as a business person, I understand why they did. They saw what was coming, and they basically said, let's just get while the getting's good, and then if we can't beat them, join them. Because they knew they weren't going to be able to compete on a hardware level with Sony. Oh, this was the wrong one. I didn't. Oh. go here. This will be an easier one to use. No, like I said, I don't blame them. They knew they were going to be in a lot of trouble. That's the whole thing. Is that the PlayStation 2's reveal? If you heard any sudden sucking and slamming shut noises, that was probably the asshole of Sega's president and CEO. Their asshole slamming shut at just seeing what the PlayStation 2 could do, and they knew they were a shit creek without a paddle. And if they continued to get into a pissing contest with Sony, that they would go out of business. I'm not saying that as in the sense of that they were scared or whatever, but they just knew they were fighting a losing battle at that point. I remember the first... I was working at Sam Goody when that happened. And I get in, the first game I got in for the GameCube, Sega game for the GameCube was Crazy Taxi. And then a week later I got Sonic 2 Battle, and I got it and I felt dirty holding it. Because Sega and Nintendo were the original console war. They were the original really, really big console war. So for that to so for me to actually hold a Sonic the Hedgehog game in my hand for a Nintendo console felt like this is like getting a naked picture of your grandma. I don't know if I really want to see this, but here we are. You know, now it's second nature, but back then it felt weird. Ah! No, don't you dare. Another helmet. I'm thinking about making burgers tonight, as you were suggesting. It's nice outside. I got the grill out the other day. Make some burgers. I have to make sure that I get, I make 2 stops, because I actually need to go to Jewel and get Desi her bread. She wants whole grain bread. And I'll probably get the hamburger buns there. And then I'll go to Aldi and grab some burgers to cook. Unless Jewel has them on sale. We should have lettuce in there. Get a tomato. We have cheese. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I haven't made hamburgers in a while. Wheat bread is healthier, but I grew up eating white. To me, wheat bread has an odd flavor to it. I don't know what it is. Desi's been after me for years to stop eating white bread. I now eat whole grain white because she's been so insistent on it. But the funny thing is that she thinks that white bread, she's like, white bread doesn't have any flavor, so. Of course, she's going to be upset I didn't have lunch today, but that's okay. This means I'll eat 2 burgers. 1 for each of you. I went through most of my life with Wonder Bread, like the whitest of the white bread. And then Wonder Bread is the property of the IP of Hostess. And then Hostess went out of business, and they stopped making Twinkies, all the like. I'm big and fat as it is, so I weigh 207 pounds, so I could stand to lose some weight. Although the funny thing is, when I was having my anxiety problems due to me thinking I was really sick, I went down to about 190 pounds, and it was nice to see I was down that far, but it was not nice to realize the reason why I got there is because I wasn't eating. I had something to eat. Usually I skip breakfast, but I did eat a little bit of something before coming on the stream today. So when I saw I had so many people on at lunch, I saw I had 14, 15 people. I was like, hey, cool, I will just play right through. And that's what we've been doing. I should probably try some of her whole grain bread at some point just to see. But I won't forget whole grain bread today, right, Whiskey? No, I won't. Of course, Whiskey's a very good boy, isn't he, Whisk? Yeah. He's like, whatever, Dad. You have 37 minutes and then you have to feed me. I think I'll make burgers tonight. And in fact, I might do it with some. I have some really good steak I make my own steak seasoning. I might put that on there. See how that tastes on burgers. And it's beef, so. Mine is, like I said, I drink, or drink, I eat whole grain white, but she's trying to get me off of that too. She is getting me to kick jarred queso dip. I was doing jarred queso dip for a long time, and that stuff's like plastic, man. It's not very good for you. Because it's just you can get some, like if you get fresh queso, some of your local supermarkets will make those. Also, if you go to like I almost hate to say this because it's a crapshoot when you go to one of these, Chipotle has a really good real queso. But if you go to the store and you get queso dip, like the Tostitos queso dip, that stuff's just full of God knows what. So I don't recommend that. Crap. We're gonna level here, and then we'll go try on Drac for size, because we're getting close to the end of the game. I didn't even look at Costco for queso. I guess I should. Real queso. Costco, for those who don't know, Costco produces a lot of stuff that's food, restaurant stuff, restaurant quality food. Because a lot of restaurants buy, the smaller mom and pops buy their stuff at Costco. So you can actually find pretty decent food at Costco usually. Here we go. Let's go save that and we'll go play around with Drax. I have no idea what Dracky Poo is weak to, so... As far as his, which we don't have the vampire killer, so we can't do anything about that. Dick. I didn't know that either. Alright, here we go. We're going to do some voice acting, right? Whiskey time. Such a lovely maiden. Are you the one on whom I owe this great pleasure? Tell me your desire, child. It is eternal life you seek? A place at my side? I am not your benefactor. No? Then please, tell me of yourself. Surely you've come to realize my company comes at a price. I am the blade to banish evil, and I've come to see you annihilated. I didn't know that. Your time of destruction is at hand. Die, Demon Lord Dracula, in brackets for some reason. Bah ha ha ha! What an amusing woman. Come to me, child. I haven't danced in ages.
I will toy with you.
Okay, gotta hit him in the head. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Wasn't ready for that. I'm saving my hearts because I know there's going to be a second form. I might die anyway. I want to do it again. Whoa! Wasn't prepared for that. He did not like me flying. Let's try that again. I wasn't prepared for some of that. I've never played Super Robot Wars, actually, no. Alright, we've done the voice verdict now.
I will toy with you.
Okay, so if I take off to fly, he's not gonna like that. Oh, and I can't... Well, then how the hell am I supposed to block that? Probably something I haven't used yet, which is going to be the superior... Okay, still took a hit there. I actually have these mixed up. Okay, that doesn't help with Dark Inferno. I died there.
Weakling should stay out of this.
Big ass sold. It's great. What console? It's really long. Really long is good, especially when you're I personally think you should get your money's worth out of a game. There's nothing, to me, there's no such thing as being too long. A game isn't like a movie.
I will toy with you.
Well, what am I saving my stuff for? I might as well use my food if I need to. There we go. Two super potions. Okay. It does sound like a Nintendo thing. I'd have to look at it. Alright, I figured that out. Now he's going to do his Fatal Rain.
The time for games is over.
Oh, now he has a kick.
Over here.
Oh, what a dick thing. At least we're getting used to it. Final Gundams. Oh, yeah, okay. Are they SD Gundams? I remember the cover if it is.
I will toy with you.
Ah, I messed that one up. Nope, behind me. Shit. Double shit. Triple shit. Yeah, he just walks up and kicks you like you're nothing. He's like Hulk Hogan. Big boot, brother. Gonna knock you down, hit you with the leg drop. There we go. That's better. Alright, time for games is over. Okay. Oh, no. What the hell?
Too weak. Where are you looking?
Wings!
Ta! Soul Steel! Ta! Over here?
Do I have to kill those dogs? Oh,
Destruction Ray!
shit.
Danced well.
And here I thought we were plenty strong enough to whip his ass, and he is being a prick. He appears to be would, I guess. Tales of Eternia Remaster. Tales of Eternia, okay. I'm okay with Tales of Eternia making a doing a remaster of that. Damn it, now he's gonna do his rain thing, right?
Soul Steel! Bring the life from you! Too weak. Where are you looking? Destruction Ray!
He is not fun.
Soul Steel!
Mm.
Bring the life from you!
Yeah, he really is more aggressive here. You're right.
Where are you looking? Destruction Ray! Soul Steel!
You bastard! I'm gonna have to go back and buy some
Bring the life from
potions and stuff.
too weak. Over here? That won't work.
What nonsense! What nonsense is this? You will never defeat me with such feeble tricks. My power alone may not be enough, but with Dominus I can destroy you, fiend.
Shall we go for the finale?
In other words, Enigma, use Dominus. Thank you, Dragon. I did not see that. Are you kidding me? That's just... no. Yeah, I think I was too. Even though I was promised not shroud you in Dracula's magic. Even though they told us not to use Dominus.
I will toy with you.
Can't believe I took that stupid hit. We promised Albus we wouldn't use that. And here we are using it. Shit! Wasn't prepared. That's a good hit there. Yeah, pretty much. I'm controlling her. So if any hits that she takes are my fault. And anyone who knows me knows I prefer playing as a female characters anyway, because I'm going to look at something for several hours at a time. It's going to be something I'm going to look at. Okay. Alright. Alright, so glyph we gotta do. I used it. I used it. At least I thought I did. I mean... have I lost my marbles? I mean, yeah, probably. Shroud you in Dracula's magic. Okay, maybe I need to use that. Just that. That it's my fault if she dies. I'm the one who did it. It's got nothing to do with anything. Besides, I really think there's a lot of, I mean, yeah, the problem is not that we have too many female characters in games these days. It's because they're poorly written. I play Ghost of Yotai, and I bitched about her character arc through the entire game. Anyone who watched me stream that knows it was like she had no character arc. And she was so poorly written as a character that it just wasn't very good. Ah! No. He hadn't hit me yet. He's about to... I think he's about to go kick-worthy here. Maybe one more round here. Oh, he's coming up on the other end. So far, so good. You bastard. Okay, so if I use... Maybe if I just use this one? Nope. That didn't do it. I used the Dominus, but it drained all my health, so... Hit him with Dominus, okay. Because there's two different Dominus I can hit him with. Shit! I didn't know he could do that cape swipe thing. Now I see now. Okay, no. We ain't going out like that. Oh, there's different Dominus. There's different Dominus versions there. There's 3 of them. And shrouding yourself in Dracula's anger doesn't do anything, so I don't know what to do about that. I have his pattern down. That's really not the hard part here with these... Ah. Bastard. I almost ate it there. pisses me off. Huh. Come on. I was doing so well that last time, and then... I'm going to really lose my shit.
Where are you looking? That won't work. No.
Okay, so glyph. Let's get all of our... Well, isn't that funny? Oh, that sucks. Unfortunately, I have to go. Alright, who's on first so we can figure this out? Oh, I know. Alright. So guys on Rumble, hang around for the Chinwag. Tomby and Yarnwitch and Abe and Hanayama, they're all over there hanging out. Hope you guys hang out with them. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Hope you guys will join me there. If you haven't done so yet, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, YouTube. Subscription on YouTube would be great. Hit that like button. And I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., guys. Have a great day. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you.